wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go! To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want it, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. Yeah. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that for your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that for your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and never squill. But never ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I advise you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitch. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna call me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They ain't on me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. I'm in Miami. I'm in the that 305. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't see me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Time is on my really got time is on my chain. I'm in this so long, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
I was never intended to be somebody with a put time in the head. I would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of, I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
Late night crew. What the actual fuck is going on, man? The fuck going on, man? Are we here for another one? We here for another one, man. That should be crazy, bro. God is great, ain't he? No Jumper. The biggest snitch podcast in the world. We gotta talk about some shit this evening. Do you fucking understand what I'm telling you? I've been sitting back chilling. And I said, you know what? Taco Tuesday, cause it's Taco Tuesday. I'm getting ready to do No Jumper, bro. And I don't need to say pause. They do. Say what's up to your boy. Chadrick, happy birthday, kid. Kendra, Janice, Bob, what up, though? Temper, Miss George, we in the area. Anita, MC, Heavyweighter, what's up, cuz? Asen, what's happening? J-Rock, we back in this bitch. You already know what it is. Joy, good evening. I hope everybody had as good a day as me. What up, Mom? Sylvia, what it do? What it do, Sarah? What's happening? Early and often in this motherfucker. I gotta say that Point and Shoot asked a very, very important question today. Is Wack 100 the motherfucking police? This is what everybody should be asking themselves today. This is what I've been asking. Well, actually, I haven't been asking. I've been telling you niggas this nigga's 12. D-Block, what's happening? That's the only reason why that's my fascination with No Jump. Is I want to see how many people they can get locked up or killed. And I am in no way rooting for it. I want it all to end. But it ain't up to me. I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, boys is in my hood, yeah. Tracy, what up? No jumper be the federals. 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 They the feds, nigga. They the feds, nigga. Ain't that right, Adam? Y'all the fucking feds, nigga. But we gonna get there eventually. I feel pretty good today. I hate that it's episode 466 because y'all know my, I do not like the order of the number of 466, but I believe that God is great anyway. You know what I mean? So we here. We'll see how much this shit will work and all of that good stuff. I hope I ain't miss nobody. Josu, what up? Josu said switch y'all shit to all messages. And see, this is that 466 curse already. Now my motherfucker, this shit's already fucking up. So as I got on air, but I ain't tripping. Minimal was happening. I expected some shit like this from you, riffraff. But God is great nevertheless. There it goes. We fixed. You know I'm gonna have to listen to me a song or two. I gotta get myself in that special place. Yeah, this is true, Janice. I guess he don't make no mistakes, huh? That's what I heard. I should turn on some Money Man tonight. You know, because I basically listen to Money Man every day. Whether or not I make y'all listen to it, I'm gonna listen to it. Point and Shoot dropped a video today. We got to talk about it because, you know, that was always my fascination with the Point and Shoot channel. I was like, finally, somebody realizes that these niggas are the fucking police. I swear it was always just that simple for me. I was like, damn, they understand that these niggas is 12. So shout out to the motherfucking sheriff. He put a video called Wack 100 is helping the feds arrest people. I said, well, get to it then. Say what you feel. Lisa, what up? Anita, we here. Carefree, what up, cuz? Of course they doing the feds job. We pay them. You and I fund the No Jumper podcast, allegedly. We allegedly fund the No Jumper podcast. Trump, I need you to investigate the No Jumper podcast. Oh, wait, you don't give a fuck what I gotta say? Well, fuck you too, nigga. Like, what kind of shit is this? Oh, that's right, I didn't vote anyway. Shout out to June 6th in the building. I'm in Miami right now. I hope everybody had a good taco today. We gotta talk this No Jumper shit, so why am I even wasting time? Can I get a song?
You niggas need to mind your motherfucking business. And I'm talking to whoever felt offended. I said it with a candy cane in my mouth. So these motherfuckers know I meant it. The car I'm driving is vintage, and I'm sitting on inches. These Atlanta hoes think I'm the bomb. 96 Olympics, but they ain't give me no playback when I was stuck in those trenches. Now they on my Twitter page, all over my mentions, but I don't pay them no attention. Probably cause I don't trust them. I fuck them good, but I don't cuff them. I know they hoes, but I don't judge them. These rap niggas is whack to me. I think I'm better than most of them. Two fly niggas in the game, and baby girl, I'm both of them. So you should know that I'm always on my grind 24 hours, cause ain't nothing else to do. So you should know that I'm always on my grind 24 hours, ain't nothing else to do. So why you niggas chillin' with your feet up? Me and my niggas out in San Fran finna re-up. And I'm getting money out the country. I ain't talking credit cards when I say I need a visa. Call me Mr. International. Status eyes and vaginals. My bitches call me Bob, cause I do the shit a Mac can do. It's gonna cost a few stacks. You want me on the track with you? I came a long way from slinging sacks on the avenue. Prince, I don't do what them other rappers do. I'm stuck up, I gotta get in money type of attitude. Yeah, I rap, but I'm an ex-pimp / trapper too. I had the green, my partner had the cane like the Cappers do. Yeah, so you should know that I'm always on my grind 24 hours, cause ain't nothing else to do. So you should know that I'm always on my grind 24 hours, ain't nothing else to do.
Okay, I think I'm ready. I feel ready. I feel good. I feel prepared today. MC Heavyweighter, what up? I still have not got to see Raw last night. I'm gonna do that when I get off the air. I hate to get a day behind in WrestleMania season as we are getting closer and closer. Listen, all of y'all, it's a sabotage. Listen, all of y'all, it's a sabotage. Listen, all of y'all, it's a sabotage. I do just want to remind everybody that God is great. I will say this. If you have not, turned your life over to God, you can right now. Just as a reminder. Javon Barksdale was having a kid. Gail Kim up out of there, huh? Interesting, huh? KS Dub, what it do? B Squad in the building. Even if it was Wack D Block, this is the last run for John, man. I can't really miss no Cena shit, bro. I cannot miss no John Cena shit, bro. Vince is allegedly not there. Let's just put that on the record. I will give you that, D Block. It does not necessarily feel like WrestleMania season, but yeah, here we are. Hey Vince, do you still work at WWE? Yeah. Bitch, you can't fire me on my own fucking show, nigga. You got me fucked up. White man gonna try to fire me for my shit. Heel Cena is very toxic. Wait a minute. What little kid blog said that shit? Forgot what's happening. I can't wait. I was busy today. I had to get a TV. And fingers crossed, y'all. Either I just got scammed for $50 or it's the best $50 I ever spent. It's a coin flip right now. Forgotten, it's hard for me to believe that Vince McMahon is still alive and he's not in charge. I don't give a fuck what the paperwork say. What, he trying to steal the belt? Cena gonna take the belt and go where? First of all, Cena can't do nothing that CM Punk did because CM Punk is such a fucking crybaby bitch. He gonna cry about it. He gonna cry about it. He got to figure out something else, because I'm telling you, CM Punk going, like, man, this motherfucker made this, he stole my dick. Man, shut your cry. Bro, you want to talk about a motherfucker who I respect in the ring like no other, who has literally talked themselves off of my all-time list. I am so sick of CM Punk whining and crying. This motherfucker done did 11 pipe bombs. Man, bro, in the ring, CM Punk, that dude. Out of the ring, he's a crybaby. He just is. He's a crybaby. He always whining. I ain't never get enough credit. Oh, Colt Cabana. Man, shut that shit up, bro. It's 2025 and you still whining. If you ask CM Punk, he will tell you he's all-time ranked higher than John Cena, which is just straight crack. That's some crackhead, bro. That's crackhead, bro. He's got to stay out that fence. You ain't nowhere near John Cena, nigga. Nigga, Hulk Hogan done lost his spot to John Cena. In 10 years from now, everybody will be more easier to say Ric Flair and then John Cena before they say fucking Hulk Hogan. Oh, he definitely think he higher on the food chart than motherfucking John Cena. He do. I mean, I don't agree with that foolishness, but he do. Hulk Hogan did not lose his spot to Roman Reigns. No. When Roman Reigns turned heel, they didn't, bro, I don't think some of y'all remember Bash at the Beach. Some of y'all don't even, Hulk Hogan forever will have there will never be a heel turn that will beat Hulk Hogan's. Ever. There will never be a heel turn better than that. I mean, he hit the leg drop and everybody was ready to kill people. Like, people were really in the crowd ready to commit murder. They filled the ring up with trash, nigga. One of the most, bro, it's still real to me, damn it. That dude that was in the crowd, that meme, that he was at Bash at the Beach. So I don't want us to ever forget that. Top 5 all-time heels. No particular order. And y'all gonna be mad. I don't give a fuck. Hulk Hogan. JBL. CM Punk. Ric Flair. The Miz. Do something. The Miz. And I dare y'all niggas to get to talking shit about Mike so I can tear this whole fucking room up. I'll tear this whole fucking room up. Top 5. The Miz is a top 5 heel all time. Check that nigga resume. See how many motherfucking baby faces he done put over. Nigga, when my hand goes up, your mouth goes shut. We not doing that shit in here. We not doing it. Top 5 heel. Mike the Miz. We not going for any Mike slander this evening. We not doing it. Nobody's entrance when they come out and climb up on the apron is better than the Miz. Nigga, the fact that he ain't never missed that motherfucking clothesline where he jumped through the ropes, that's legendary in itself. He's never missed. I've never seen him miss that. Nah, you can't say that. I get what you mean, KS, but I ain't gonna let that happen because none of that shit would have mattered if Hogan's not heel. The only way I could give you that is if I could truly believe that if Hogan didn't turn heel, it wouldn't have mattered. It mattered. Because remember, Scott and Kevin came in heel and people was like, okay, whatever, kind of, you know, the outsiders. Hogan put them niggas over, period. Period. Hollywood Hogan come out playing the guitar with the belt, nigga. Thank you. The Miz can cut promos, elevate titles, elevate baby faces as a 2-time Grand Slam champion. I'm with you when you right. If you the leader of the greatest heel group ever, I don't see how that doesn't make him a great heel. He was believable as a heel. And what made the part where Hogan was good as a heel was when he would be paranoid, scared type shit, or he kind of had that Ric Flair crybaby heel shit. The NWO was just that big of a heel group, and Hogan was the head of it. There's no disputing that. So if he's the head of the biggest heel group, I got to put him in the top 5 as a heel. Now, but all wrestling fans know that Hulk Hogan is the most overrated wrestler of all time, though. If you're a true wrestling fan, you know this. But his impact is his impact was something totally different. Now, the best heel on the microphone, I'm going to give the slight edge to Ric Flair. CM Punk, his heel work on the mic was nasty. But I'm going to give the edge to Flair, nigga. Flair come out and did. Bro, y'all forget Flair was cutting them shits in front of intimate crowds. They would be in that little fucking TV studio, and Flair would come out there dressed to the nines talking big shit. Big shit. When Flair had that fluffy ass hair, big shit. Nigga, I don't know how much that jacket it costs because I'd be too ashamed to wear it, nigga. I got a limousine outside a mile long with 25 women ready to go. Woo! John Cena getting ready to go sit down, man. It's crazy. But here's the thing, John. The more you come, every time you come back, you can't do shit but talk or some shit like that. You gotta go work at developmental or whatever. You ain't gonna be doing this retiring and retiring shit. No, we're not doing that. Son of a gun. I have to agree. I have to agree with that as far as John Cena being fraudulent, but John Cena carried the company. Hulk Hogan carried the company. The Rock turned his back on everybody. When the game really needed The Rock, the nigga left to do bullshit. I believe him too. Yeah, Cena faker than a motherfucker. Cena faker than a motherfucker. Hogan's faker than a motherfucker. But The Rock is some next level shit. See, I've heard Cena off, out of character, out of kayfabe, if you were. Well, I've heard Cena talk about how he has been a shitty human being. And that he did a lot of that Make-A-Wish Foundation shit to try to balance out the shittiness of who he was. When motherfucker can say that out loud, I gotta respect you. I gotta respect that because most people can't do that. He admit that, he wasn't good to be marrying all that shit. Like, bro. Nah, like, I hear what you're saying, Mom. Nah, this was like a conversation, like, him discussing, like, just what, like, being a wrestler and all this shit has done to him in his life and whatnot, and all the things he missed out on while being on Raw and shit every week. You know what I mean? Stone Cold is a certified top tier legend. Like, he never turned his back on everybody, and this motherfucker did everything he could, even when he broke his neck. Well, a lot of to get where them motherfuckers are, it takes a lot of motherfucking sacrifice. And I wouldn't advise a lot of people to take the sacrifice that a lot of them motherfuckers take. You know what I mean? I mean, Hulk Hogan came out to getting booed, and I didn't disagree with people booing Hulk Hogan. I just had to sit back and just look like, nigga, Harvey Dent was always right, nigga. You either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain, nigga. HBK. If HBK didn't give his life back to God, ain't no telling what happened to him. Because people, bro, Shawn Michaels was a wild boy before he gave his life back to God, bro. He was a wild, wild boy. And he openly admitted. I'm very proud of Shawn Michaels, the person. That nigga kicked the shit out of Marty Jannetty, and I'll never forget it. I want that on a shirt. I want him super kicking Marty Jannetty in the face on a shirt, nigga. That's one of my favorite childhood memories. I don't know why I was so cool with it. It didn't hurt me like it was hurting everybody else. Like, for some reason, I was okay with that nigga kicking the shit out of Jannetty. Now I know we got to get to motherfucking No Jumper, but look, it's WrestleMania season, so you just got to give me a second. See, because like DX could have been bigger than NWO. Where DX messed up was they were like kind of serious heel, and then by the end of it, they were just like a parody of themselves. Like Shawn Michaels was real heel with that shit. And then all of a sudden, Shawn Michaels was this goofy motherfucker part of the group. And they turned into goofy assholes. It might have been the first I remember seeing 2KS, but I remember he kicked the shit. I was like, damn. He just killed Marty Jannetty on live TV. Kicked this. You niggas take one more step, I'm kicking this nigga out the motherfucking window. And nigga, Shawn Michaels did it. If any grown man ever kicked me in the face like that, just know I'm popping the trunk. If you want me to mess up and do some shit that's gonna end up making me go to hell, man, super kick me in my face. Any man put his leg up that high and make contact with his foot to my face, I'm shooting him dead on sight. Fop, 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 fop. Yeah, them shells hot, ain't it, nigga? You didn't have no business kicking me, bitch. Bret Hart ruined his shit by being a mass. I mean, Bret Hart at this point literally is like, everybody sucked at wrestling but me. I know he was calling himself the excellence of execution, but I didn't know he meant that shit in every facet of the world. Bret Hart is definitely a bigger crybaby than CM Punk. Don't get that shit twisted. Fucking cry baby. You think Shawn Michaels exaggerated his back injury? What do you mean? You really think he did? Goldberg non-wrestling ass. That nigga still got one of the best intros ever, though. I believe y'all. Gilbert is my bro. Shout out to Dwayne Gill. Dwayne Gill might be the number one jobber of all time, nigga. Dwayne Gill just might be the number one jobber in WWE history. And if not, tell me who. Because Dwayne Gill was doing that shit long before he became Gilbert. He was your jobber's favorite jobber. Cameron, what's happening? Gilbert, who's first? Oh man, we're wrestling where a kid can be a kid. How did we get to talking shit about the excellence of execution? It just happens like that, Joe. It just happens like that. I am happy for Lex Luger going into the motherfucker Hall of Fame. Lex Luger was the first person I heard was using steroids, and looking at Lex Luger now, I tend to believe that he was juiced out of his mind. Lex Luger weighed probably like 113 pounds now. Nigga, Owen Hart, man, that hurt me. I'm still hurt. Oh, let me take that back. Owen Hart, he gets definitely honorable mention as we'll just call him a top 5 heel anyway. Owen Hart, one of the greatest heels ever. The nigga had a heel turn where people really believe he hated his fucking brother. The fucking blue blazer. Anyway, we here to talk no jumper. We are here to talk no jumper. Yeah, I liked Owen Hart better than Brett in real time, like as it was happening. I was a big Owen Hart fan. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, heavyweighter. Sucks. It sucks. The Fed jumper. I think we should start off with Mr. Point and Shoot before we get to the madness. Trap Lord Ross, I saw your little video earlier. Hey, nigga, how stupid do you think I am? Danny, what's happening? Trap Lord Ross, I know you be watching my show. No, you never miss an episode. Why you be trying to play me? But we'll get to that. Let's see what the sheriff got going on, bro. Sheriff, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke!
Y'all better hit that motherfucking like button. Not now, but right now. V12, what's happening, cuz?
Okay, so for this video, I want to talk about Three Fingers Wack 100 and how he lined up loose cannon to get a...
Do y'all know, I don't think I've ever asked y'all, but most of y'all should. Do y'all know why they call him Three Fingers Wack? 3 Fingers Wack? 1 for yes, 2 for no. What? Hold on, Sheriff. I can't. I'm sorry. My chat just embarrassed me. Oh my goodness. I can't believe I have to do this. But I do. All right. Can't believe I gotta do it, but I do.
I want you to stick your...
Hold on. Hold up. Wait. Gotta hear why they call this nigga Three Fingers Wack. And look, Wack, as a reminder, I am a motherfucking civilian. I will call your sergeant. I calls the police, nigga. Okay? You understand? I calls the police. You know what? I'll just tell you. I ain't gonna play this. I'll just tell you. We'll break this down another day. They call him Three Finger Wack because there's a girl who said that she used to go with Wack 100 and she had proof. And she used to stick three fingers in that nigga booty. She used to stick three fingers in his booty. So now he goes by Three Finger Wack. J Diggs did, hold on. J Diggs, get me right, J Diggs. I gotta at least hear the song. Hold on. J Diggs, I gotta hear the song. Shout out to J Diggs, nigga. Hold on.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hold on, J Diggs. Hold on, J Diggs. Hey, Wack, J Diggs still looking for that fade too, nigga. I heard that J Diggs was still looking for that fade. You ain't fucking with it? All right, well, we gonna listen to this shit anyway, Wack, because, you know, three fingers and all.
J Diggs, Wack told your mama to suck a dick, called you a bitch. What you gonna do about it, J Diggs? What you gonna do? Now you're forced to do something.
Hey, Jamal.
Hey, Mom, what you doing?
Hey, I'm in here writing. What's up?
Ain't nothing. I was just calling you. I wanted to call and apologize. I know you've been getting all the texts and all the calls about this Wack 100 cat on the internet saying all the bullshit. Excuse my language. But yeah, I just wanted to call and apologize for that, Mom.
Oh, wait, stop. Oh, hell no. You ain't got to apologize to me. Here's what you can do for me. Kick his goddamn ass. Line it up.
Three Finger Wack. My mama put me on you, now I gotta get you, nigga. Hey, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, we can line it up. Wack, let's run it. Do it. You a whole ass pig, you don't want this beef. Plus you talk too much like you don't want your teeth. Yeah, I heard all the gossip. I got you niggas. About to run up in the clubhouse and drop some niggas. Hey, line it up, Wack, and you can bring Blue Da Vinci. I'ma slap you, this for 40 Pac, Sugar, and Nipsey. Look, I listen to your podcast, you clearly a cop. You like fingers in your ass, boy, you really a thought. Mika told it all, you was fucking her fist. Now you Three Finger Wack, you told her stuff it and twist. I mean, what you on, Wack? That's some different time. You got her playing in your back doing the come here sign? You're not a street nigga, you done lost your stripes. You an internet cop, worse than Charleston White. Hey, I got a couple questions. Let me ask you, Plea. How you on the internet with your ass in the air? And where your bitch beats from? Where you found him at? And how you Pyru blood sitting down with a rat? Hey, you 46, right? But you ain't acting your age. How you call Diggs out and you ain't back in your face? And y'all happy celebrating like Jay Prince in jail? Takashi get whooped and y'all wishing him well. Wack gotta go like we need a replacement. Tell 6ix9ine that's what he get for his statements. I got the boy attention
now I'm fucking him mentally. And welcome to the bay, that's what you get when you mention me. He gon' duck a real nigga like I thought he would do. And yeah, I fuck with Christian cause she harder than you. Hey, I seen your son, Wack, I could tell he a gobbler. And you a fuck nigga, and you failed as a father. Fingers, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, line it up, tell Wack, let's run. Let's do it, nigga. Hey, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, line it up, tell Wack, let's run it. Where you at? Hey, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, line it up, tell Wack, let's run it. Hey, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, line it up, tell Wack, let's run it. I heard your daddy never loved you, oh, that's fucked up, huh? Bum. And Wack, I gotta ask, was you touching your son? Oh, I follow Kim now, I'm trying to run her this play. And I ain't trying to set you up, I'm trying to come on her face. Kimberly. Your wife got a fat ass, your son is a fairy, man. And you like it from the back, boy, that shit there scary. Your daddy was a dope fiend, your mama is hooker. Go on, bring her to the face so my mama can whoop it. Who is Jay Diggs? What is he thinking? Season 3 BT, check American Gangster. Look, my book is out now, hey, you ordered it, right? And the movie coming soon, it's portraying my life. Wack acting slow like he new to the streets. Ain't nobody pull a gun and tell Blue to debrief. Somebody better tell dude I'm not with the fuckery. First he want the fade, now the fuck nigga ducking me. Where you at? Hey, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, line it up, tell Wack, let's run it. Hey, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, line it up, tell Wack, let's run it. Hey, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, line it up, tell Wack, let's run it. Hey, fuck Wack 100. On my mama, line it up, tell Wack, let's run it.
And he told me, he says, now stick one finger. So I put one finger. And then he was like, okay, now put two fingers. And I put two fingers. I thought that was it, but he was just like, okay, now slide one more finger. So now I'm like, yeah. So I'm like this, right? And he says, now turn your fingers around and make a come here motion.
Oh, he wants you to stroke that prostate. You know what? Wow.
One of the greatest diss songs ever made in the history of life, nigga. That's like ether level shit, nigga. That's up there with ether. I don't give a fuck if J Diggs ain't like known like Nas or no shit, nigga. 3 finger Wack, nigga. So that's why the sheriff always refers to him as 3 finger Wack. That's one of the hardest songs ever, bro. That nigga J Diggs wanted to fade and Wack was not going, nigga. That nigga Wack went crazy and J Diggs was like, all right then. Hero was had it, cuz. Booty hole play definitely means.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
And then he told me to twist it. Oh, no. I mean, we already showed y'all where that nigga was laying on the bed, butt naked on Clubhouse, like on his belly. This nigga was laying butt naked on his belly, nigga. He went full on demon time, nigga. That nigga went to places I ain't even trying to go. Shout out to J Diggs, nigga. You need to get right with God, J Diggs. You gotta let go and let God, bro. If ever there's somebody that needs to hear, they need to let go and let God. It is J Diggs, bro. Fuck Rack 100 on my mama. So that's why I felt where Sheriff has always been poking him about that shit, cause it all started when he was talking tough to motherfucking J Diggs. I mean, he was talking tough, and J Diggs like, nigga, I want my fade, and he would not let that shit go. I guarantee if you can find J Diggs on social media and ask that nigga, you still trying to run that fade with Wack? Yep. Shit, he can't copyright strike it. He don't own shit in that motherfucker. That motherfucker been up over a year. That motherfucker shit crazy. Yeah, that's what it was. Wack was saying that J Diggs was backdoored by Mac Dre. And then it was something else that J Diggs say. They try to say that nigga lied and come to find out he didn't. Nigga, J Diggs was the one that tried to put y'all on game about Blue Da Vinci and them first. He tried to tell you. Niggas did not believe Jay Diggs when he was trying to tell everybody. But now that we have some history on Three Finger Wack, Sheriff, you now have the floor again.
Okay, so for this video, I want to talk about Three Fingers Wack 100 and how...
See, hearing him say that shit, it hit different, don't it?
How he lined up Loose Cannon to get arrested by the federales. And so I want to explain. So one of the things that Loose Cannon is locked up for right now is for the Great No Jumper Brawl of 2024. This is
the Great No Jumper Brawl.
When Loose Cannon was seen on video buffaloing some guy in the head with slam, and he forced him to take an unexpected nap, and then he ran his pockets and disrobed him and left him.
That's the other thing he said. Thank you, Cameron.
Naked for dead.
What?
This is the Great No Jumper beatdown.
Shout out to that surprise witness making a motherfucking point and shoot cameo. We got to read that paperwork this week. I'm ready to go ahead and ingest this 107 pages. We might get into some of it tonight too. It's wild. It's wild. But shout out to surprise witness. That surprise witness. Williams continues to commit and discuss robberies and other violent acts. Lately, Williams has claimed in multiple interviews, and Williams is Loose Cannon, that he is no longer affiliated with Big U, whom he now refers to as Big Useless or Big Uterus.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
However, Williams continues to discuss former Big U enterprise business, to discuss and threaten violent assaults and robberies, and to actually commit the same. For example, on January 3rd, 2025, outside of the No Jumper podcast filming location in Los Angeles, Williams struck a victim in the head multiple times with a firearm. Man, I remember they did it, bro. This is... Loose Cannon might be he has the perfect name. His name should be Loose Cannon, because this nigga has no sense and just be doing the dumbest and saying the dumbest shit, as we about to see.
And
shout out to BJ Indeed.
But this is in the indictment. This is what Loose Cannon is in trouble for right now. And what they're saying is, on the internet, people are saying that Wack Three Fingers lined this whole thing up.
BJ's gonna eventually be reading our lawsuit at some point, unless it goes away first.
And used Loose
Cannon
to beat up someone he didn't like. And now Loose Cannon is in jail for it. And Wack Three Fingers is parading around dry snitching on him, saying that it was all Loose Cannon. And this is basically telling. This is telling, guys.
This Wack didn't run out on no bullshit.
Right, but the people that you invited are the ones who got involved in this bullshit. And from my perspective, this is all like a big PR thing. Because why was somebody filming before it even started?
Yeah, so someone was filming before it started, indicating that it was planned. Okay, so I want to explain this entire beating. So I guess Three Fingers Wack had a business deal for a low-budget TV show with these two guys, Travis Ford and Mozzie. And apparently Wack wanted to bring the 16 in on the deal because I think he wanted the 16 to help promote the show with his No Jumper platform. So he needed the 16. So they were going to have this meeting at the No Jumper building, just the four of them, Three Fingers Wack, Mozzie, Travis Ford, and the 16 of Nashua. It was supposed to be those four.
The 16 of Nashua.
But the meeting was canceled.
Mozzie canceled with Wack. Wack called me and told me not to show up.
And so what happened was this Jay Reed guy, the guy that got beat up at the No Jumper facility, he showed up to the meeting anyway. He says, I'm going anyways because he's got some business. He wants to do some business.
He tells him, I'm going up there anyway. Right?
And so what happened was Jay Reed annoyed some people by overstepping and trying to like slither into a business dealing that he wasn't invited to. And so he was annoying Three Fingers Wack.
Wait, we only got 59 likes? Hey, man, nah. Hit that fucking like button. Now, half of y'all ain't even hit the like button. I'll wait. I will definitely wait. The fuck is going on? We're not going to be this low on the like button, bro. Because, you know, if you don't really want to hit the like button, you can just get the fuck out. You know how we roll. Hit the like button, bro, please. 16 of Nashville is my shit. Hit that fucking like button, because I got all night. We the real late night crew, and it ain't even late yet. So hit that fucking like button. Not now. But right now, thank you for your cooperation. Because we, you know, we got to stay on point this evening.
And Travis Ford and everyone, he's being a pest. And this is why people are saying that this was a setup, that Wack Three Fingers knew that Jay Reed was coming. Travis Ford probably told Three Fingers Wack, like, hey, this guy's going anyways. This guy's out of control. And Wack was probably like, we gonna see about that. I got a loose cannon. We gonna do the whole thing. And, you know, Wack Three Fingers wanted to do some gangsta shit.
What?
But he's not a gangster, so he needed loose cannon. Does this make sense?
It makes all the sense in the world. Wack do all of this, and we ain't seen him do shit since he hit Stitches. He's been living off that Stitches shit forever.
I hope this is making sense. I want to actually go to a clip here before I get too carried away.
When I call him and say, yo, bro, what's up with this dude? Know what he tells me? He said, Wack, dude called me at 5:56 and said he on his way to No Jumper. And I said, why? Mozzie canceled with Wack. Wack called me and told me not to show.
Love you too, Chadrick. Enjoy your time with your fam.
What? Right? I don't know this dude. All I know is Travis Ford and my owner, number 2. That's it. I don't know this dude, right?
So Wack Three Fingers says that he doesn't know Jay Reed. He's never heard of Jay Reed. He wasn't expecting Jay Reed to show up ever. But this is actually problematic because Wack Three Fingers actually did know Jay Reed. He knew exactly who he was. He's been in pictures with him. He's gone to dinner with him. He's been on the phone with him.
You in pictures with him, at dinner with him, and you on the phone call with him prior to No Jumper.
Man, I was just in Vegas with these dudes about 2 weeks ago. And you know,
Oh no, dude. Hey, nigga, I was just with him 2 weeks ago.
You can see the picture up on about that. So
20th. You see the date? There we go. See, that's everybody, right? Travis, Luz, Mozzie, Jay Reed in the back.
You can't even make this shit up with Wack.
I don't know this dude.
So
police ass nigga. I don't know this nigga. That's loose.
Three Fingers Wack actually did know who Jay Reed was and likely knew he was coming to No Jumper that night because Travis Ford was notified by Jay Reed that he was going to No Jumper.
He said, Wack, dude called me at 5:56 and said he on his way to No Jumper.
And so it just doesn't make any sense to me that Travis Ford wouldn't then relay that message to Wack and say, hey, Jay Reed's on his way up there anyways. It doesn't make any sense. I believe that Travis Ford did in fact do that and that Wack knew that Jay Reed was coming. And it also kind of sounds like they were waiting around for him to show up.
He does what he always does. I got to get home before the baby goes to sleep. He come out here, laugh, joke, bullshit, shoot a game of pool, then we get on.
But either way, this is where the story stops making sense. Listen to this.
As soon as I saw them heads, I say, bro, whoever that is, get them out of here. When you leave, bro, I don't let nobody in this building. If you're here and it's cool, then it's cool. Donnie will tell you, as soon as they walked in, I didn't even get a chance to see. I said, yo, whoever that is, tell them wait outside, bro. I don't know if it's...
Wait, you Big Pyru was scared like that?
Some loose people or what?
So when Three Fingers Wack is just systematically snitching on Loose Cannon, just blaming the whole thing on him. And he's like telling these lies like he didn't know who Jay Reed was, like he didn't have dinner with him the other day.
Just tell him wait outside, bro. I don't know if it's some loose people or what. So
that's dry snitching. I don't know if it's loose people or what. Yeah, okay. Cause Adam would be okay with Loose having people on set. He let you do it, but why would he let Loose do it? And Lush, take that stupid ass shit off. Nigga, you, bro. Man, y'all be looking like some cluckers, bro. Straight clucks, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't called a nigga a cluck since like maybe 97, nigga. Y'all niggas, bro, this nigga, bro, clucks.
When you called and said there's two people in the back.
In the front, really.
Or whatever they was at, you know my people. My people, when I get here, they're here. If you ain't here when I get here, I ain't fucking with you. So I don't send my people out. I say, Luce, whoever out there, maybe they're your people, go check. So he goes out. They motion for me to come over there. Dude is saying some shit like, motherfuckers think they all that, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, but when it come to this white boy, culture vulture, he get to this, all this crazy shit, right? I make it.
So the nigga was telling you some truth. Yeah, it's always Big Pyru until you around Big 22.
Decision.
First of all, Wack, how can you portray this whole I'm tough shit when we sitting here watching you right now trying to keep Adam from getting mad at you. Why do you care if Adam's mad at you? Who is Adam to you? Like, for real.
Did not respond. You know why? I respond. Adam, who respond? You been around my team long enough to know they disciplined. They ain't finna do shit unless I do some shit. I'm not saying I ain't tell myself I'm gonna fuck your ass up, just not right here. I ain't trying to hear what you saying. Luce says, so you came up here for content. He says back to Luce, whatever, cuz how you want to put it, on gangster. Luce says, nigga, this on neighborhood, okay? In this jungle, Adam, anything gangster crip, anything neighborhood crip.
Wow, okay. So
Bob, have a great night. So let me get this straight. Wack, you are interested thoroughly in explaining gang culture and shit. This has to be snitching, right? If you explain the inner workings of street shit, that's snitching, right? Or is there some type of new rules? Because y'all niggas don't ever give me a pamphlet, so I don't be knowing.
So this Pyru is on this podcast narrating gang-related crime. I mean, this is insane. Why is he doing this? It's almost like he wants Loose Cannon to get investigated. Seriously,
Facts.
What is the point of discussing this on this show?
Facts.
If Wack Three Fingers is so hot under the collar from all the pressure from the interrogation of the 16, imagine what he would give to
He doing all this explaining to Adam.
The cops. I think Wack Three Fingers is an informant at this point.
I think they all are.
And a point I wanted to make is that Loose Cannon already made a video snitching on himself for this exact thing, this exact beating, but he gave a different story that didn't involve any type of gangbanging. And so I'm thinking, like, is Wack just trying to add gangbanging to the story because he knows the feds are watching? Could it be that Wack Three Fingers is trying to make this appear gang related so that the feds investigate this as part of the RICO? What? I don't know. It makes sense if you think about it. And so I'd like to play you guys a clip of Loose Cannon's version of the event.
Wack was like, no, I don't know who they are. So I'm like,
wait, time out. Wait, time out. Before I let this nigga finish, can somebody explain something to me? Why this nigga got this damn cheap ass bottle of motherfucking Jose Cuervo margarita mix up here like this shit is some high price top shelf? Like that's some motherfucking Louis the 13th on the shelf, nigga. That is some motherfucking margarita mix, nigga. Margarita mix does not go on the top shelf, nigga. That bro. What did the girl say? It's giving broke. Nigga, that shit giving broke, my nigga. That shit really giving broke.
Hey, oh. I don't know.
Scott Johnson was happening.
But let me go out and holler at him. So I walk out and he was like, man, I got a problem with Wack. I'm like, you got a problem with Wack about what? Yeah, I got a problem with him. I'm like, you do? So I called Wack over there. Wack, come over here. Dude was like, man, you running this type of content and stuff like that. And Wack was like, what content? Wack pulled out his phone. Once Wack pulled out the phone, he was like, oh, this content? And then the dude was like, everything is not content. I say, you right. So, y'all see the results.
This nigga, bro, again, Loose.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
For whatever reason, Loose forgot that the feds can see him.
Smack. Let's get to it. How far do y'all expect me to go?
So Loose Cannon's version is that he knocked the guy out because he said he had a problem with Three Fingers Wack. That's very interesting. So Three Fingers Wack left that part out of his version. He didn't want the narrative to be that Loose Cannon was knocking people out on his behalf. So he changed the story and said that there was gangbanging involved, and that's what motivated Loose Cannon to knock the guy out. And so this had nothing to do with any gangbanging. This was just Three Fingers Wack trying to remove himself from any responsibility.
And firing on Jay Reed has absolutely nothing to do with on gangsters, on neighborhood.
That's what I think.
It has nothing to do with
So
that.
it sounds like Three Fingers Wack pretty much made this up, this gang enhancement situation, and just made it up. And so he's not only snitching, but he's lie snitching. That's one of the more pathetic forms of snitching. And it gets kind of crazier when Three Fingers Wack says that he basically stopped the situation from getting worse. Listen to this.
Y'all witnessed outside of No Jumper. Did I do what I was supposed to do?
You didn't do anything.
No bullshit. Oh, y'all got amnesia? Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
Wow. So Wack Three Fingers wants credit.
So are you the police or not? Are you bragging about you was the nigga trying to stop the fight? Like, I guess I'm confused as your role now.
For stopping the beating, for saying, no, don't do that, don't do that. He only, so here's the deal. He only started saying, no, don't do that after the gun came out. What? You can clearly see in the video, Wack Three Fingers just standing there with his hands in his pockets watching the beating take place and didn't say anything until Slam got pulled.
I don't know if y'all remember this, but we reported on this when Loose Cannon then was in the motherfucking No Jumper parking lot and he pistol whipped the nigga on camera like a dummy. And I'm still trying to understand, why was somebody recording? It's like Wack set this nigga up. I ain't gonna hold you.
Out. And you're going to be able to tell when the tussle starts and when Three Fingers Wack says, no, don't do that. Listen to this.
Yep, that was when Loose pulled the strap out.
So that was about 11 seconds of violence, and Wack just stood around with his hands in his pockets watching.
So pay attention. You can see. So here, hold on. Let me back it up. So point and shoot, cut that out. I'm sure the adhere with possible community guideline violations. Possible. So this is dude. This is Wack. And this right here is Loose Cannon. So you see Loose Cannon sucker punch. You see his arm right here. Sucker punching this nigga. Then he beat his ass and then he pulled the strap out. Let me see if I can find a frame. Let's see. Them niggas literally recorded the shit. And I'm like, I was like, nigga, but wasn't those your people? Why would they record that, nigga? I'll find it later.
So that was about 11 seconds of violence, and Wack just stood around with his hands in his pockets watching it happen. So I really have a huge problem with Wack Three Fingers telling on Loose Cannon on podcasts and, like, you know, explaining all this gangster activity on, you know, it's really unacceptable. Agreed. He should sit there and shut the fuck up, especially because he was involved probably.
Agreed.
He should shut the fuck up. But because of, and you know, this isn't the only thing that Loose Cannon is in jail for that Wack Three Fingers sort of lined up. The federales are actually using transcripts from a podcast that Wack Three Fingers brought Loose Cannon onto in order to get Loose Cannon to start, like, saying way too.
Now you hear how Wack is intertwined in all this shit. How is Wack not indicted? Like, they don't even want to question this nigga. They don't even mention him in the paperwork, but he there.
Too much about crimes. And this was how Loose Cannon got his start with his internet antics. This was his first, we hadn't seen, so this is the first time we have ever seen Loose Cannon was on this podcast.
I took Loose and set him on the side of me. When the light hit me, I made sure it hit him.
Yeah, I don't think I was that familiar with him before you brought him on the pod.
So
I wasn't even familiar. I didn't even know this nigga until you brought him around. And then you brought this nigga around, having him getting all types of shit, and then you... And unfortunately, some more you stupid ass niggas is gonna let Wack do y'all in.
Wack Three Fingers just brings on this nobody named Loose Cannon and starts getting him to tell on himself and others for the sake of getting Big U in trouble, because Loose Cannon ends up implicating Big U in Nipsey Hussle's murder. Okay, so this is really insane. Look at this.
Yeah. But this crazy motherfucker calls me the other day. If I get some information or some content, I'm going to fry your ass up.
Yeah.
I said, nephew, this content I can't present. You got to present it because...
That just sounds like some snitch shit. I can't say this shit. You got to say it, and say it directly into here. Say it loud enough so we can hear. No, go ahead, bro. Say that shit. Now, what was you saying? This nigga, I told him fuck 12, fuck SWAT.
Because you ain't lied to me yet. He's behind a lot of shit that you've seen. You just should know it was him.
Okay.
We're going to tell you off camera.
What kind of stuff?
Just some shit. He's behind a lot of shit that if you see it on YouTube, you just say no, it was him. So I know he ain't no bullshitter. Man, listen.
No, so
yeah, you gotta elaborate on this shit.
Sweetie!
I got to, because at the end of the day, it's like
look at Wack like, yeah, tell that shit, nigga, you stupid bitch. You getting ready to go through life, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Punk ass nigga.
I'm dealing with, like, we about to go do something, hop out on something, and give you a gun that's empty.
Oh, he did that to you?
No, he did. Yeah,
Oh, he did it to somebody else? Ooh.
This nigga crazy. He really going.
Honey, okay.
Look at how they get. Look at Adam's face. Look, bro, any of you niggas going on No Jumper incriminating yourselves, you get what the fuck you get. I don't want to hear it.
Hey. So did you let him?
What the fuck is this bitch wearing? Oh no. What the fuck is this? See, some of y'all hoes be killing me. Y'all hoes be dressing like pure and utter sluts to try to hide the fact that y'all busted. Y'all be wanting thighs all out and all this other shit and big ass dark glasses on so we can't see that you look like a duckbill platypus in the face. I got you.
Just take the 50 from you? You really didn't get a cut, or you waited to the next thing and just took?
First of all, nigga, you out here trapping and you can't get an exercise in this Pippin? What is this, a Pippin jersey? I don't know what the fuck it is, nigga, but it's young.
More.
Yeah. No, he avoided me. Yeah. And then, like, one day.
You know why he wanted to get a dude back to 40, right? Because he was going to make dude give him 20 for getting it back.
Of course.
And kept you out of it.
Of course. He did that to, when I did that to Meek Mills and Rick Ross.
Would you?
Hey, Luce, you know that they put in the paperwork that you tried to kidnap Meek Mill. Nigga, Loose Cannon ain't never coming home.
You do that.
So,
the club, when you sweated him in the club?
Yeah.
Dude, and Meek and Rick
was happening?
Have no idea that Draw sent you at him.
Yeah. No, yeah, they sent that because I called.
This really just sends a shiver down my spine watching Three Fingers Wack coaching Loose Cannon along, getting him to tell.
I don't even think it's a medium. That looked like a youth large.
On him. I mean, this is crazy. So this isn't, how is this not third party snitching?
The homies blowing me up like they just killed Nipsey. And so I'm like,
listen to this. Pay attention. This nigga said Big U hit him and was like, yeah, they just killed Nipsey, right? You paying attention, right? Well, obviously Meek Mill ain't gonna want to admit that he was being extorted and all this shit. He'll never admit that. So Meek Mill saying it don't, just because he said it was bullshit. Meek Mill's a fucking liar anyway. It's more believable that they did hold this nigga because Meek Mill is a hoe. Everybody know this shit. But I want you to pay attention to this story he telling. This nigga said Big U hit him and told him Nipsey just got killed, right? Pay attention what happens after.
Wait. You get a call from Big U telling you Nipsey just got killed.
Yeah.
You panic, call Nip. Nip answer the phone.
Yeah, and
you.
Big U calls him to say Nipsey just got killed. He calls Nipsey Hussle's phone, and Nipsey Hussle picks up the phone.
We were just talking on regular, so it's like at the end of the day, I didn't even think about it because
you don't even warn him that you got that call from dude.
No, because their relationship was.
Why would you not? I'm with Wack on this one. Well, Wack's the police, nigga. So Wack. So Big U call you, tell you that Nip has been killed. You call Nip. Nip picks up the phone, and you don't tell Nip that the reason you calling him is because a nigga said you was dead. Man, hey, good luck where you at, nigga. If they know about this where you at, nigga, hey, good luck.
It's so fucked up. They be hot one minute, then they be cold the next minute, and then they be lukewarm. Like you
and
just
30
never know.
minutes after you get out the phone with Nip, he get killed.
Yeah, I got it.
So
all
you
on
think
the
he hit
TV
you
show.
a little too early?
Yep, he hit me a little bit too early because the homie Shitty double back 3 times. You get what I'm saying?
So that was nuts. Wack Three Fingers sounds exactly like a police officer. Same speech patterns and everything. That's very, very interesting. So Wack Three Fingers brings Loose Cannon on, gets him to make all these wild and crazy claims in a display of self-snitchery. Then Loose Cannon starts getting attention from other people like DJ Snackademics.
Interview talking about what I did to Meek Mills.
Wait, you did something to Meek Mill?
Oh, Lord.
And, I do find it interesting that DJ
I swear Academics were the same outfit.
Academics is interested in interviewing Loose Cannon when he had this to say about LA gang members.
All the LA gangsters, I don't know what's going on in LA. Maybe they don't sell enough drugs being in these gangs. They don't get money. They're broke, okay? I'm sorry to say, LA gang members are fucking broke. The only way they know how to get money is podcasting. Most of them are unintelligible, illiterate, don't know how to have coherence, ideas, points, or even make sentences. And what they oftentimes...
So what makes you better than them? Because you can't do none of that shit either.
Realize the intrigue about them are, what usually is that? Is talk about crimes they've committed. So the whole LA podcast scene, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I think LA is a weird scene in general. Let me just be very clear.
No,
I really don't. I promise I don't know. It said y'all was trying to kidnap him. So explain that story. Wait, so how did you even come in contact with it? And I think supposedly there was a big you portion of it.
Yeah.
So Academics, who just so happens to be Wack 100's hoe, one of Wack 100's hoes, is now sitting up here with Loose Cannon, interrogating this nigga like about a felony. And look how this nigga's sitting here like a attentive bitch. Yeah, man. So tell me about how you pulled this felony. The fuck wrong with y'all niggas, bro?
Basically, yeah. So we caught him at the club where he was performing at.
So DJ Academics falls directly under the definition of culture vulture. He's capitalizing off of gang culture in LA, something that he despises, but he's just using it to get money, okay? And I always find it funny when DJ Academics talks about himself like he's this brilliant guy, like he's insanely smart.
You're the only street nigga that could keep up with me on the mic. That's a fact. I would talk circles around anyone if we had to get to an intellectual conversation.
Nigga, there's no way you drink too much, nigga. First of all, look, Vlad laughing at your dumb ass. Vlad sitting there like, this nigga's a fucking alky. Nobody in this room believes this, Academics. None of these niggas respect you. Y'all niggas are not. This nigga said these are the kings of hip-hop media. Now one of these niggas have put anybody on ever. Nobody in the fucking space, none of the big fucking rappers and shit respect any of these niggas. There ain't no industry niggas that respect Adam, respect Act, respect Trap Lord Ross ain't even media, nigga. All he do is sit around and try to get everybody arrested. He figures out where some shit going on and he tries to get everybody arrested. And Vlad, 19 motherfuckers dead after you talk to him, huh? This nigga sitting here with his shoes off and I'm supposed to respect this.
He ain't that smart. I listened to him.
He's literally not.
Talk. He sounds like a fucking idiot. Seriously, what's up with again? Why?
Bro, I always be trolling him with again. That's where I got that from. I troll Academics with the again. I mean, again. Listen to how much this nigga says again, just in a regular conversation.
Why does he say again like 5,000?
Oh go, Trap Lord Ross.
With intellectual conversation.
Nigga, Trap Lord Ross sitting up here like somebody's fucking auntie, nigga.
He ain't that smart. I listened to him talk. He sounds like a fucking idiot. Seriously,
Hold
what's
on,
up with again? Why does he say?
No, this nigga ain't sipping out of this Stanley like that. Oh, no. Oh, no. The zest is real, nigga. Any grown man look at me like that and sipping out of a cup, fade, nigga. Run that.
Again, like 5,000 fucking times. Listen to this.
And again, we're pull you to the side like, again, I mean, again, so I'm again on YouTube, but again, I'm gonna be honest with you, yeah, like, again, I'm not, listen, again, if I'm exploiting,
well, here goes
and
the problem.
again, I know, like, Kanye is really interesting. Again, it's so passionate for him, and again, you know, the optics on it, so I'm watching, again, so you're trying to do a song with my daughter, but you wouldn't do one with me. Again, because in the past, and again, and Fly, again, after seeing this indictment, again, again, don't you...
He's a fucking drunk, bumbling retard, nigga. Again.
Believe that, again, not that the podcast was police, but even, again.
I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
Again,
you know, again.
Okay, so that was...
This nigga Trap Lord Ross sitting up here with a fuchsia sweater that he knit in with a fucking Stanley with a straw. Listening to this nigga repeatedly say the words again. Oh man, I've always noticed that with Ack. He always says that. Go watch any of his live streams. He says it 100,000 times, bro.
Not very intellectual sounding at all. And I'm sorry if I can't respect anyone that says again this many fucking times.
What? Again, right? Because again, now
I can't stand you, point and shoot. Hey, Thick Thighs, why didn't they invite you to the show? They don't respect you as media? I mean, bro, like Flacco, you gonna let these niggas diss you like that? My name is Frederick Jalla is my name.
Again. So again, yo, like again, because again,
You can't even make this shit up. I couldn't make this up if I tried to.
So again, bro, though. I really get niggas locked up, right? I'm really a rat.
So Wack Three Fingers gets Loose Cannon to say all this stuff on No Jumper, and all of a sudden he's getting booked on Academics' little podcast. He's going on he's got a whole media tour to talk about all this stuff, and it's all because of Wack Three Fingers, right? Wack Three Fingers himself takes credit for this. And so knowing what Wack Three Fingers likely knows about the feds and the police, why would he encourage Loose Cannon to do this? If Loose Cannon was really his partner, why wouldn't he say, don't do that, don't do... Why is he saying go on...
Right, because like Wack said, his real homies, they discipline. Wack has said this several times.
DJ Academics and tell him the story. Why are you doing that? Is it because it furthers your agenda and you don't give a fuck if Loose Cannon gets locked up? What? That's what it sounds like. I mean, the guy just sounds like a cop. Like I said, his speech patterns, the things that he says, it just sounds very police-like.
I don't let people in my car. I don't know if you paid attention. I don't let dudes in my vehicle. People get in, they smell like marijuana. They may have warrants and shit. I know with me in there, I know what my situation is.
Wait, but you Paru. Ain't most Paru niggas smell like weed and got warrants? This the same nigga that be on the air threatening to murder people.
So they gonna escort me back. I know they there with me. I can talk bullshit. We can pull over. I get woozy.
Wack Three Fingers doesn't let people in his car because they may smell like marijuana and they may have warrants. That doesn't. So I won't let anyone in my car that doesn't smell like marijuana and doesn't have fucking warrants.
This is where me and Point and Shoot will go opposite directions. No, I can't have people in my whip with. They can smell like weed. Warrants? Nah, we can't do that. I'm a civilian.
Because at least that way I can trust them. and I know that they're not the fucking feds. So
Well, they can have warrants, smell like weed, and still be the feds, unfortunately. This is the game we live in.
Three Fingers Wack, and I want to point out, Three Fingers Wack's been saying police stuff on podcasts for a long time. This isn't new.
He got some responsibility in getting, old boy killed that they love up there in the Bay. We ain't touched content on that, Adam.
So at the end of the day, Wack Three Fingers
This
likely
nigga, bro.
did play a role in helping Loose Cannon provide evidence via podcast to self-snitch on himself. Wack Three Fingers facilitated this and catalyzed the entire situation. So a lot of people are saying that Wack Three Fingers sort of may have intentionally done this to get another rolling 60 put in the grinder. So that's the video, guys. Check out the Patreon. I'm getting ready to drop on the Patreon. So thank you guys for watching. I'll see you on the next one.
You niggas, y'all niggas that know jumper, especially you niggas that are left, y'all better watch out. Unless y'all been deputized. Now, how much of this podcast I'm gonna actually get into, I don't know. I'm probably gonna skip around because, well, I know I'm gonna skip around because this motherfucker's like 3 and some change. But I don't think it's gonna be 3. I mean, these niggas don't have 3 and some change worth of knowledge. All of them. This is the biggest police podcast I've ever seen in the history of YouTube. Vlad, Trap Lord Ross, Wack 100, Snackademics, and motherfucking the 16 of Nashville. Yeah, this is the biggest Fed shit I've ever seen in my life.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hey, Feds, heard you bringing my name up.
Welcome to another episode of the Adam and Wack Show. As you can see, we have assembled a star-studded panel, including 2 of my favorite hip
losers. All losers. Vlad is a fucking cop. Trap Lord Ross he look like a fucking cop right now. Wack 12, Remo he just Remo. And Adam, career Fed. Daddy was a Fed.
Top Caucasians, DJ Vlad and Trap Lord Ross, as well as the biggest Pyru himself, Wack 100, obviously. And then
how does he get to call himself the biggest Pyru ever and we don't lock him up for gang activity?
And behind us, we got Remo. Academics is on the way. Should be here in like 15, 20 minutes.
Drunk bitch, late than a motherfucker. They started without your drunk ass. This nigga Academics is the fucking worst, bro. You showed up late, bro. You just fucking fat. Fat, drunk bitch.
Jack, how you living? Oh my God.
Now we got Mount Podmore right here, bro.
Hello.
We said
That's true. I said this the Fed Avengers. They got me. They got Adam. They got Vlad.
Mount Podmore.
Shout out to the new recruit, Remo.
He the undercover.
So listen,
He's the worst undercover.
Hold on, let's get back to
they
it.
said
Right?
the undercover had a stutter.
Oh, the undercover had a stutter.
Actually, no. Won't you read it?
Look, I just feel like I feel like I will read it. I'll read it.
I want you to read it.
I'll read it. Can I say something before I read it? Because it's very important.
I want you to read it.
All right, I'll read it.
I want to see how
I'll
smart
read
you
it,
are.
and then I'll give what I thought of it, and then I'm going to repeat what Adam said about it.
But I want a dramatic reading.
You spun it crazy.
I want you to read it dramatically.
Hey, third, y'all out there?
Before y'all get to that,
I'm gonna expose something that I never
out.
exposed.
Yo,
oh wow.
Well, that's what snitches do. They always seem to expose something that they've never exposed before. That's how you get to working for them people.
Oh, okay.
I'm so glad you're my friend because all y'all officers go to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
So Wack, did y'all hear what academics just said to him? This nigga said, I'm glad I'm your friend because all your ops go to jail. Number 5. It's the playing in the face for me. Look at Wack 100 face like, nigga, what did you say? Academics come on set drunk than a motherfucker.
Before y'all get to that,
I'm gonna expose something that I never exposed.
Yo, Wack.
Oh, wow, okay.
I'm so glad you're my friend, because all your ops just go to jail, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. All your ops, every nigga don't like you, they going down in the ball of flame, man.
Quiet part out loud. Act, you got an open rape case, bro. You better be careful.
Yo, Wack's my friend. I'm telling you.
Go ahead, read it. Read it.
Henley
I'm on him for doing his weird.
You see how Wack just stepped over there like he didn't even say it?
Go ahead.
Henley recounted to victim 1, and this is on a wiretap, right? So bear in mind, this is very important. This is Big U bragging about doing this on a wiretap to somebody else.
On a phone.
Not knowing that he's being listened to, right?
Read it.
Henley recounted to victim 1 an incident in which Henley and Rolling 60s gang members chased down Wack 100.
They ran you down, Wack? What happened when they ran you down?
Attempting to hurt him. Quote, there's 15 to 20 dudes with us with hoodies tied down. I got my hoodie on, all black, tied down. She like, boom. She jumped in the car, paid for, redacted, and then took off. Boom. This dude screaming. My wife, drawers. I see you, Eugene. I see you. Eugene Henley, I see you. He's screaming all of that. He's got his blower. His blower's out.
Allegations.
But he's messed up. I gotta read the whole thing. But he's messed up. Because nobody's around. We like, bitch ass dude. I'm like, yeah, bitch ass dude. He's like, something. He's like, redacted. Die here, man. Don't do this. My wife, my kids in that car. Drawers. Don't do this. He's screaming.
Now you tell.
He was about to turn you into Swiss cheese.
I want to see how.
Adam, you ain't shit.
How smart you are. I've been violating him for 2 years. Violating him, calling him rats, snitches. He came up there 20 deep to get me, right? And he's telling me some word. What stopped him from fucking with me?
So, look. No, this is important. I'm about to give you this. Let me get to it. My interpretation of this, me personally, and bear in mind, my interpretation wasn't put out there. Adam hopped on the live and said, No. This is so crucial.
I want you to tell me.
Because I'm going to get to mine. Mine's the, okay. Adam hopped on there and said Wack was begging for his life. I didn't say that. You put source on that.
I want you to listen.
Adam put source on it.
I want you to tell me.
You see this look right here, Trap? You see this look that Adam's giving you, and you see how Wack ain't even paying attention to what you just said? Bro, they set you up. You ain't one of them, nigga. You think you won. You not.
I mean, what you get from that?
This is what I'm trying to get to.
Why didn't he touch me?
I get to it is because you might not want to admit this. You had your blower.
Okay.
You're begging him not to kill him.
He had the blower.
Now stop right there.
Right?
Like Clubhouse.
If I got my blower and you 20 deep with hoodies and I'm by myself, right? No begging to plead. That's when you really do it, right? What do you think my mentality was? For a dude not to approach me and you come to get me, and I jump out my car.
Nessa, what up?
Talking. What kind of conversation you think I'm having to make a dude say, don't nobody move?
I agree with you.
Now,
I feel like
blick talk.
I feel
third
like
y'all out there.
You probably
Call
was on that
third
Soulja Boy shit.
now. Now I'm about to expose something nobody ever knew.
Shit.
So here it goes, right?
Ground zero,
I'm
man.
here. All of this is a parking lot, right? I'm here.
Uh-huh.
They walk down. They walked right past my car. They didn't even see me. When I seen them get here, I jumped out. Y'all looking for me? Right?
Shit.
They stopped. They back was to me. Y'all, I had everything I had, I could have dealt with everything in front of me. Now, what they didn't know is I'm talking to my team. Big Unim is here. Now, watch this. Look, watch this. Big Unim is here. I'm here out the car. Third, who was here, and here?
You taking notes?
Hold on. Third, who in that parking lot when I'm confronting these 20 Crips was 20 to 30 feet in every direction and they didn't know it?
What does that sound like to you? What does that sound like to you? If Wack 100 was right there in the middle of 20 niggas, but outside of the 20 niggas, there's people in every direction. Let's say he's telling the truth. What does that sound like to you? Bro, I've been seeing police things since the 80s, bro. This sounds like your run-of-the-mill police thing. You think it's one nigga, but as soon as he gives the code word to his team, he didn't say the homies. He didn't say the homies. He didn't say Pyru, none of that. He said his team. That sounds like a motherfucking police thing. Soon as you hear the code word, we all run up in there and arrest them. That ain't what that sound like to you?
All my homies was behind them.
That's new information.
Listen.
That's new information, man.
So listen, check this out. So when I'm letting you know, there's no need to beg nothing. What did I tell that fool? Let's do it. My home, they still don't know to this day that all my homies was
right. They don't know to this day. Yeah. Yeah, something liars say.
Position 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock.
11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. And he don't sound like the police to you? He had homies at 11 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock. And this don't sound like 12 to you.
Even see him. I'm talking to my homies in code, letting them know which way I'm gonna push them. I said, nigga, ain't nothing but 20 of y'all. I'm going to down 3 of y'all. I just told him I'm going to get off in 3s. Right? At
sounds like the police.
that point, he knows if he getting off in 3s, when he go to 2s, he running out of it. These dudes right now to this day had no idea that they was ambushed.
Okay, Wack. You got it.
So why the you see, he said I was by myself, right? I wasn't by myself.
Allegedly. Even if your story's true, that sounds like the police. I think more than likely you lying and them niggas did have you scared. You the police. I don't believe you tough for real.
All you gotta do is pay attention.
That's why you and Big U fell out. You tried to set Big U up by being his friend and it didn't work. And then I think what happened is, let me take that back. I think truly when y'all was friends, you got all you needed on that nigga. And then once you got enough, you stopped being that nigga friend and finished the rest of the fucking setup.
To the 3 people who got off the stage with Kanye. Now let's do the math, dummies. The 3 dudes in red, does he look familiar? So where did they disappear to? When we walked Kanye to Fig, because that's where his car was at? Right, let's clear that up. Kanye said, Wack, my car is on Fig. I said, well, we got to walk around. He like, why we just can't go right there, so you got to go through the crowd. He said, your people would, I don't care. So we walked Kanye through the crowd, took him to Fig, went down the escalator, got in the cars. I pulled out first. I always pull out first. Wow. My people is here, here, and here. As you seen, he said what? He was by himself. The bozo don't know till his day that he was already ambushed. So once I'm going, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna do this. You know what happens when you start to run from that and you start getting that blowing at you another way?
It's like
what
a
happens?
military operation. I like that.
So now,
what did you just say, academics? Academics said it sounds like a military operation. This nigga act big drunk, nigga.
I am a Division I basketball player.
This nigga act big drunk, nigga.
That didn't go well.
Academics. Yo, Big Act. This is why they can't. This is why these niggas won't really let you into the group. This is why. Because you talk too much because you were drunk. Yeah, it do. But at least academics feel where I'm coming from. It sounds like fucking federales.
The world knows Bozo. Think about it. Where did the 4 dudes go that got off the stage with him and Ye? Where did they go? They were in the parking lot with me. But you tried to play it.
But if you were the threat, then why didn't anything happen?
What do you mean?
You said you did the ambushing.
You gotta
Facts. Good question, Trap.
Ask the 20 people. They came to get me, right? Listen, I'm gonna be real. They marked themselves out. It'd have been 20 power rules going to get one person, and they jumped out like that. You would have had to use that. I told Big U. This is what I told him.
You gave him a pass?
No, I told Big U, yo move.
Did you call him by his government name?
I said, yo move. You going first. Let's get to it. He said, cuz don't move, cuz it killed me. It's exact words. I'm telling my team in code, talking to them, I said, you ain't holding the cards. They listen to me tell them to do what? Hold, because I see them moving in. I don't want you that close, because I'm going to make them scatter.
Bro, that sounds like the police, nigga. I'm so sorry.
I got some shit that's going to make freedom ring. That's a fact. Think about it. What make 20 gang members stop in their track?
Police. Not too much besides the police. Just for the record.
38, does that do it? Nah. Gotta have some shit, right? Let's just be.
So what, you trying to say you was out there with a fucking AR, you was out there with a fucking rifle? Come on. Yeah, I pulled the Rambo strap out the trunk, showed them niggas I wasn't playing. Then I popped the trunk and showed them that I had that Walter White gun in the back.
Be real.
You pull a drink on them niggas?
Let's just be real.
This just says blow up.
No, I'm asking you. What make 20 dudes stop in their tracks?
The police. This ain't no Chinese riddle.
And you know they had some shit. It takes something. Listen, it's a fat, ugly broad walk through here. We wouldn't trip. We'd keep talking. If a bad bitch walk through here, we gonna stop and look, right? So it gotta be a showstopper, right? So now I just exposed to you that the bozo said what? He was by himself. I never was by myself.
But this him on a wiretap bragging to somebody else,
Right.
possibly.
You got it with our story,
right?
Yeah. But you sent it like it was real.
On this originally and said begging. I never said begging.
But you sent it like it was real.
I was just reading what you sent me.
That's the part he's mad
Adam, you a fucking liar.
about the begging. I never
No,
said that.
what I'm saying though, the part I'm mad about is you act like we cool. You didn't send it to me and say, Wack, what's up with this? You did the bitch ass shit you do, but they just can't catch you. So I'm here to let you know as a man, you's a bitch ass nigga for that.
No, he's not.
Hey, Ross, you gonna let this nigga talk to you like this? Hey, and look, Vlad ain't got shit to say. Remo's like, this shit escalating quick. Ross, bro, this is hazing, Ross, just so you know. They really like you, nigga. This is just hazing. Wack know good and damn well what you actually said, and he know good and damn well that Adam instigated the shit. So this little hair you're trying to split, well, why ain't you hit me instead of hitting Adam? Because I'm actually cool with Adam. I'm not cool with you like that.
I'll take that. Because all he was doing was showing me a page from the biggest news of the day that my podcast co-host just so happens to be.
Right. This nigga show him a page from an indictment that's about Adam's whole fucking podcast, and Wack's like, why didn't you tell me about it first? What?
Named it.
This is not public.
If I get something on you,
yeah,
who the first person I'm sending it to?
Of course, you're going to hit me about it. But wait.
But
you sent it to me,
He
too.
tried to send it to bro as if it was exposing me to something.
Yeah, this is
that's
like
what
you
you
got a show
think.
together, and
I'm gonna be real.
But what did I send you before that? I sent you in there too. No jumper. First thing I sent you was no jumper.
You're reading through it. You're
and then I
sending
sent you
me
another thing
a couple of different things that
Bro,
seemed
it's
of note.
107 pages. bozo.
And he sent me
you
two.
chose to send him that.
But you were on the phone live busy, so I knew you were on the phone.
No, that's
you
some
were
bullshit.
live. I was watching live and I sent it to him.
You were called into the news at that moment.
Listen, it's 107 pages, right? And out of 107 pages, and there's some crazy stuff in that content. You chose to send him that, so you thought you was isolating Wack on some bullshit.
No, he heard you on the phone, live on the No Jumper podcast, and wanted Adam. You know what? I see the play, Wack. I got you. Go ahead. Trent, what's happening?
That was
Keep
my
it real.
intention. That
I
was my
want
intention.
the boy in you to tell the truth.
No, that wasn't my intention.
So what was your intention?
Real talk. I was reading through it. I see that section.
You see how it
That
feels
was
to
the
really.
craziest
You
thing.
see how it feels to really be in front of the people you talking about and playing with.
No, I hear it. It's
It
tough.
feel you. I hear
He
your
does that
heart.
all the time.
No, he don't. No, he don't.
Oh, yeah, he does.
Man, that dude get caught in certain places. He know it. He in certain places. While you get up and go to Chicago, yeah, boy.
What I'm doing is worse than what he's doing.
No,
He's not even putting any
they
of them
don't
stuff
fuck with
in it.
him. They don't fuck with dude because they feel like he's a foreigner and he's stirring shit up.
Facts. He is. He's a foreigner that be starting shit. Big facts.
Nah, they love him for that.
No.
I've seen it. He's
No.
in here all the time
No, bro.
while I'm interviewing random
you know
people.
the difference
They're
between-
all geeked up to take
You know
photos
the,
with him.
no, listen, let me tell you something. If they catch dude, like I caught him, I'm just chilling, but I'm gonna let you know, don't play with me. Right? If you claim we got a relationship and we cool, bro, don't play with me. Don't do the backdoor shit. Because when I tell somebody I'm straight with them, when I get it, I send it to them. Right? The fact that you send it to Adam while we live.
I don't understand. It was a public thing. You act like he had some private information. This shit was all public, bitch.
You know what he gonna do. So you wanted him to present it like it was some bogus shit.
That I would say that was.
So when you read that, you didn't get that big. You was putting extras on it. The real reason why you didn't attack that man is for something different. You didn't get that from that.
didn't even
To be fair, though, I didn't add any context. I just sent him a couple screenshots of multiple things from here. That
He
included
had to
him.
read it to send the screenshot.
I did read it. As soon as I saw that, I sent it. I was unfinished.
If you didn't put narrative on it, because I know we posted that. Like we posted
Hey.
all the juicy parts, all
Yeah,
the
that's
juicy
cool.
parts. I mean, we have no comment on it because
you do.
And obviously, I think I could see the context in this. This is a nigga gassing. He's telling. It's like me being in a fight and me like, yo,
But here go
yo,
the thing, though. Here go the thing.
Yeah.
Know what to gas and what not to gas. Choose your enemy
Vlad, you ain't got nothing to add on this.
and make sure you got your friends, bro.
But you're conflating him sending me
I'm
a
telling you, look, I'm
screenshot
telling
of
you
my
straight like
podcast
this.
co-host being named in a federal RICO indictment as if he was somehow trying to smear your name or.
No, now notice that Adam was the one that started all this shit. Now he's like, but Wack.
or like create a narrative
I'm
about
finna
you.
go to New Orleans on you. I'm going back to Miss Gladys. May she rest her soul.
We not doing that. How the fuck you gonna bring up somebody else's dead mama, bro? Birdman, he can just bring up Miss Gladys like this? Unreal.
Put some respect on my name, boy. You understand what
Man, you corny.
Hand her up for that. You gotta do the hand up for that one.
Yeah, put some respect on my name. Ain't that how I studied did it?
I think Wack feel like you were
Listen,
trying to
all
almost
three
call
of
him out because Wack has told his story before. So I guess he probably feel like you were sending.
No,
like,
what I'm
yeah,
saying is
Wack
I
ain't tell
thought
the
he
truth.
was smart enough
Yeah.
to read that and see the extra bragging and boasting. that
No. He trying to tell you that Trap Lord Ross should have read that shit and realized from reading that shit that Wack 100 was out there with a chopper and 40 niggas in the bushes. Make it make sense, nigga.
he's putting around what the real reason was.
I don't think he had ill intent because he sent me multiple pages too, and that was just one of the pages he sent. I
He
think
ain't
Adam
sent-
just came and read it out.
He ain't sent me one page.
But you the nigga that brag about always having to work. You the nigga that told everybody for 2 years. Remember, you was bragging that for 2 years you told everybody this shit was gonna happen. So if you was the nigga that said all this shit, why the fuck would he need to send you the paperwork? Make it make sense. You not even making sense, Wack. You sound stupid as fuck.
I was reading the whole thing.
Do you have his number?
Did anyone else send Wack pages?
I sent them the shit.
Yeah, Wack be happy.
So he just admitted he had it anyway. Like, I don't even understand what this nigga's doing.
You sent it to me. I was
caught
shocked.
Wack first words.
Cat, what's happening?
Sent them the shit.
Wack first words was, didn't I tell you? I'm like, God damn it, nigga, you must be the Oracle. Yo, Vlad, I know these flashback videos gonna go crazy when you're done.
What?
Shit, they got the yellow Beezy shit, this shit. This shit's going on.
Yo,
Free
listen.
Beezy, man.
And what's crazy is, let's clear this.
Free Beezy. This nigga is allegedly committed capital murder. This motherfucker put a hitman to go kill a nigga on a busy highway and hit an innocent bystander, and we freeing that nigga for what?
What's up? How does Wack?
Oh, that's right, Beezy. Allegedly. Which we all know. You had to take Mo3 out. This nigga was bullying you like relentlessly, nigga.
No, because the people tell us. Straight up. My number's been on the internet for 8-9 years. I never changed it. For that reason. If you want, today I got a call. The Mexican dude at the bottom left with the blue shirt, his wife called me. Mr. 100, yeah. I'm Mejia's whatever.
Thank you, Vlad. Ain't nobody calling this nigga Mr. 100. Mr. 100. Excuse me, Mr. 100.
Wife. I said, well, what's going on? I said, what?
See, that got Vlad bad built ass to finally say something. Y'all niggas be putting on all that designer and y'all still bad built. All this money and shit y'all got, ain't none of y'all niggas bought a Bowflex yet.
What's he doing with Big U and them? He said he did business once or twice. He don't know them like that. They told on him. I'm a single mother now with a 6-month-old baby. I said, I'm going to send you some incredible diapers. Give me your information. But she was able to get to me because my number's there, and I keep it there on purpose. I'm just simply saying, listen, man, we expose ourselves. When we do something, we expose ourselves.
And by the way, I do have a theory, though. And I don't know if you guys, I joined late. And again, first of all, I wouldn't even entertain any conversation. I see some people trying to with the bullshit. You're not listed in this indictment as witness, cooperant, victim, nothing, which means the police is acknowledging you've never had contact with them, right?
Never.
They actually describe you as a rival, basically almost somebody that they might be looking into their damn self. So it doesn't look like, but I will say some of...
And again, chat, and again.
What you may have done may have helped with the timing, right? I think you...
What's that?
I think you tipping off Big U. I think that definitely helped.
I did
with the timing.
what?
I think you going online and saying that, and the only reason I'm saying this is that if you ever read any federal indictment...
I did what? I tipped him off?
You tipped him off via
What
online.
did the lady say in the recording I sent you?
Well,
please don't what?
Please don't tell. But this is why I'm coming to this conclusion. So the way how
it's the alcohol king realm. What's happening?
How these type of especially murder, like we haven't seen the grand jury indictment. It has to go to grand jury. This was done through just a complaint, which means they usually go to this is a 4-year investigation. They're definitely going to grand jury. They only do, that's a quick way to get an indictment when an officer or an agent says, we need you to sign off on this that we can arrest them. I think that they think Big U is about to be on the run, honestly.
No, I think that Wack 100 is the fucking police because this nigga was talking about a whole ass indictment that nobody had any paperwork or anything to. Nobody believed for 1 second that Big U was really being investigated by the feds except me because Wack 100 kept saying the shit over and 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 over. He said he seen the work and everything. How the fuck he see the paperwork if he ain't 12? Oh, what, he fucking a bitch at the down there at the feds? Stop. I don't even think y'all understand how this go.
Why would he be on the run? Wack is on everywhere. Yo, they're coming. End of the month. Like, and I thought he was capping. So, again, we're going to see the real...
Still?
Yeah, we thought you was capping. Well, I didn't, because I know you the police. But most people thought you was capping because you didn't show any proof. You was just in beef with a nigga and was like, yeah, and that's why that nigga getting locked up by the feds.
No, I thought then.
How many times have I capped?
Man, you didn't like him, though. So
hey, hit that like button. Let's get to a hundo.
Shit. I know you spoke to, or you had some information from the fam. Like, this is like, you should only know this if you're doing the investigation. But I get it. They told the people. So we're going to get the real indictment.
Right.
very soon.
Yeah.
But the way they did it is usually to prevent. They did it to Dirk because Dirk was going to board a plane.
Right, and I hesitate to even open this can of worms, but we have reason to be skeptical about your statements about Big U because you obviously co-signed Loose Cannon telling the story about how Big U basically got Nipsey killed or whatever.
We never said he got Nipsey.
Nigga, stop, Wack. Look, Adam, stay on his neck.
Okay, but you're saying that he had premeditated knowledge that Nipsey was going to get killed.
What he's saying is...
And that didn't really pan out, although a lot of people are now looking at those statements as if they might have a lot more validity than they once thought.
What are you talking about? Because Big U that says, that's my little brother. He was the face of the neighborhood. All I did was support and stand behind him. But on page 83, he says, what? I'm the biggest Rolling 60 come out. I'm even bigger than Nipsey Hussle. That's what he said, right? Did you read that?
Well,
Did he read? No. Did he read that?
I can tell you that.
Huh? You seen that, right? But this is the dude. This is why
I agree, Tracy.
I told you, hey, yo, bro, every time I see dude talking about, that's my little brother, that's this, and I know what you said in my house and said and let me hear and the things you told me and the things you wanted me to do that I refused to do, right? I sent you him telling me, here go the contracts, go after the state for me. All that, he's a snitch, he's this, we got this, we got that, we got this, that, and I'm sitting back, yo, tell that dude to release them sex tapes. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Yo, Wack.
So, understand, Wack trying to play all sides of this shit. In one breath, he trying to act like he on Nipsey Hussle's side, but then he forgets to remind y'all, well, he just reminded you basically, about how he was running around saying he had gay sex tapes of Nipsey Hussle. Did y'all forget that? Wack was saying that he got gay videos of Nipsey Hussle.
The only eerie thing about this is that everything that I think you had to educate, like, because we all listen to you on Clubhouse, right? You had to educate us what the grid program
Curious
was.
Observer was happening.
You were asking questions then.
We educated y'all.
How is this guy with the grid program?
Say it.
The feds basically said the same damn thing. You got a crystal ball or something. I'm just glad to be your friend.
It's called Fed. He's the police. Mob. Wack 100 said he has video of Nipsey Hussle doing a bunch of gay shit.
Okay.
I got a crystal ball at home in form of R&B. Them cheeks.
Dual crystal balls. Gotcha. Yeah, but I mean, in general, if you see an older gangster with a charitable organization, what percentage of the time is it just a scam so they could still be doing bullshit?
I ran with him for 17 years.
Not really, right?
Yeah, really.
17?
17.
We saw y'all publicly for a couple years, really.
No,
right?
that's you.
Yeah.
Big U came home in 04.
So this nigga wants you to believe that he was friends with Big U for 17 years. And then they fall out, and immediately upon falling out, this nigga Wack lets the world know that he getting ready to get locked up for Fed charges. And kept repeating over and over and over again. You ain't no cop, Jay Reed.
Okay.
Beat his son half to death. We bailed him out. Paid for his attorney. Reggie probably told you about that. If not, he'll tell you because he was around for it, right? Paid for his attorney. That's back when the Infinity QX56 first hit. We had the same matching car. Like you wouldn't know if it was him or me, right? 17 years we ran, right? 17 years. He would tell people, Wack got the key to my front door. That's why I told Brick, hey, Brick, I've never seen you in my life. I never seen you at Crenshaw High. I never seen you at the funerals. I helped him bury a bunch of dudes over there. I never seen you at his crib, at the office. I never seen you. You didn't come out to all the video shoots, all these radio events we was having. How the West was won. Me and my boy AD created that. Crush Groove, we created that. I had contracts with Nick Masters at Live Nation.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
Cut Big U in so Bro could eat. Because we was showing him how to hustle in the industry. Before he left, he wasn't in the industry. It was Key to Rock from 6-0. It was S-Mac from 6-0, the industry guys, right? There was no Big U. So when he came home, we embraced him, set him at the table, and we plugged him everywhere. This is why when I stepped away from him, all the industry went away from him.
You really feel like that?
That's a fact.
Right.
Everybody stopped going
Go
with
to
you.
2021.
I feel like a lot of people think it was the inverse of that,
No.
where a lot of people stopped going with you.
Who, me?
Yeah.
My plugs ain't stopped. You know that.
Definitely felt like you became a lot more controversial in the industry because of that, though.
Because of what?
Because of you and Big U going to war.
Bro, no,
I don't take it as that.
You
I think
crazy.
vice
I
versa.
always,
I think it's vice versa.
I was always, bro, he had no contracts, right? His only artist that got a deal, me and Game, got him the deal. He screwed it up, right? You got a dude that's struggling to try to keep his home from getting taken and all this other crazy stuff. Wack was all DJ K. Slade. That's me.
What?
We put him with T.I. S-Mac plug. All my artists on my side. When he needed scooty bikes for the kids giveaway, who supplied them? Yo, could you get Game to promote my football league? Who got that done? Right? Yo, could you help me? Could Nip go on tour? Who got
Nigga,
that
you was
done? Let's talk
Game's
about it.
manager, bro.
Like, bro, he has no real connects in the industry.
But somehow, he ain't got no real connects in the industry, but somehow he's alleged to have extorted Draymond Green and Shaquille O'Neal out of the money. Like, make it make sense, Wack.
Zero.
And you've always kind of been resentful of the fact that people treat him as if he's kind of on your level.
I'm not resentful that he ain't got more money than me. He ain't got no he has no plaques. He don't have no resources. He has no stamps in the passport. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
What
y'all
are
look
you
at it
talking
completely
about?
different. Like, I
He's
feel
not
like
on my level with no damn music industry.
Wack's like one of the most
That's crazy.
influential voices.
I mean, Big U hasn't had successes in the entertainment world. People act like he does, but there's no
Because
real
we
receipts
put it
for
around him.
He did like one documentary style show.
That was my show. I
Right.
gave it to him. They begged me for 18 months. That's the homie from Compton Paul Rue show, Jim Bob. Jim Bob came to me for 18 months. Him and one of the writers for Power, begging me to do it. I didn't want to do it. No disrespect, because I didn't want the segment to end with music with me. I always told myself, when I do that type of style thing, I want to have my other thing going on, right? Which like now I could do it, because it's going on, right? But I said, Jim, by no disrespect, that's a G homie. But I said, go ahead, Big U do it. He eat it up. He looking for the light.
Wait, Wack, let me ask you a couple questions, because I ain't gonna lie. It was reading through the entire indictment, I was fucking flabbergasted of just how accurate. And I'm not gonna lie, you said these things, and all these niggas gaslit you up here. They were like, what are you talking about? What AKKs? What this? Nigga, I'm reading through the shit. I'm like, this nigga Wack is on the money.
June 23rd.
That's because he's the police, you stupid bitch.
2023.
But how do you find out about that, though?
Okay.
He the police.
Okay, I'm going to keep it 100. Could I tell how I found out about it?
Whatever you want to say.
Okay. A certain person's wife is intimate with a Paru.
You are watching When Keeping It Real Goes Wrong.
So you want me to believe that how you found out was a Pyru was fucking Big U wife and told you, stop, Wack. Stop.
You know it's the truth. Paru, dead homies. When I come off it, I'll FaceTime him.
So that's how you really found out?
Nigga, when he went to
Hell no, that ain't how you really found out.
jail, she called her significant other.
I think it was like an ex-boyfriend.
Ain't no
type
ex,
situation, wasn't it?
Ain't no ex-boyfriend. Because I know my homeboy and I know his situation. Right? It's Lil Jon's homie. Lil Jon know what I'm talking about. He's a very well-known dude. He's tied to a bunch of people, right? So when he went, I get the call. He said, hey, you know that boy called up. I said, who that? Whoop. I said, how you know? He said, you know. I said, oh, okay. You serious? He said, yeah, I'm going to send you his info. They come in, they catch him with a K. She gonna know because she at home. They catch him with a K. This how I knew. This is why when Britt was saying in one of these rooms, having a tantrum, I don't know how cuz be knowing he on some police shit. That's because, nigga, you got a leak.
No, you police. You the police. So, okay, so you wasn't referring to Big U's wife. You was referring to Brick Baby's wife. But how would you get on? Nah, that don't even make sense, nigga.
In your waterbed. I don't wake up and say, the day while he was still in there, I'm on Clubhouse saying it.
Not gonna lie, man.
I called the date.
You called
I called the date, the year. I told you what caliber.
Let me ask you, actually, I got a question for Adam on this. Because, like, even reading the whole thing in this what they call the Big U Enterprise, and even when Brick Baby comes up here to work, even certain conversations being allowed on this platform, do you ever pull you to the side, like, again, not saying that it would be the cause of it, but it's exacerbating it, right? It's also adding context. Like,
all
where
the time.
Y'all are coming in here and y'all are literally, I mean, there's a part where they're like, hey, we knew this, but then on the No Jumper podcast, they corroborated it. And I'm like...
No, definitely. And just because I have it pulled up, I really want to just play this one clip that has been going kind of viral that's, like, generally considered to be, like, the most federal clip that anybody on the podcast has ever had. This is Loose Cannon.
Basically, it's like, because he'll be like, he'll
talking about Big U.
Things like, we'll go and
That's
do something, and the same niggas we do it to show up to the house like 10 minutes later when we trying to, counting everything, right? And we be like, how the f*** they get that? Oh, well, we're going to just give them like $40,000 back and stuff like that. But because it's actually putting us in paperwork, right? And like doing like real police shit. I seen that nigga get like 20 guns. And when he got 20 guns, he's selling them to the homies. But I'm like, why are you writing down the serial numbers? So
why are you saying all this shit where we can hear you, nigga?
it's like he was doing like shit like that, and I didn't catch on. So it was like, I'm waking up now. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm his right-hand man. You get what I'm saying? So when it came down to like dirt and stuff like that, I'm gonna get it. You get what I'm saying? And then like
people are pretty astonished because almost that exact thing is listed in the
Now let me go back to what you
asked
asked me.
Facts.
Yeah.
This is why when Loose Cannon was calling me about what 600 was doing, I'm looking at the phone like, you can't be serious. 600 then made a video with him saying what he was saying 2 seconds later and put that. So you're calling me about what 600 is saying. Brody, have you forgot the things you said?
So basically, though, they both was admitting that they were saying police shit.
600 wasn't saying police shit. Because
he was trying to contradict it. He was trying to say
600 was reporting what was on the internet. That wasn't on the internet.
That's his own personal story that he lived.
I know how to protect my team. How did it get to the internet? I made sure it went to the proper stages of getting into the internet. I ran a Clubhouse room. I played snippets, had my media team tape it, clip it, send it to YouTube, and I sent you 600. Now you can talk about it. It's on the internet.
All right, so Wack, when you hearing stories of Loose saying shit like that, so you didn't have...
That ain't my business.
No, but you didn't have any clue that he could be caught up in this RICO or anything that was going on?
How would I have? I had no
Saying what's happening. Vlad ain't said a motherfucking thing. Traveler Ross has shut the fuck up.
Idea.
I think Loose...
Is Traveler Ross about to smoke a cigarette? Oh, no. No, this weak-ass nigga ain't about to smoke a parliament, nigga.
Saying shit like that, so you didn't have...
That ain't my business.
No, but you didn't have any clue that he could be caught up in this RICO or anything that was going on?
How would I have? I had no idea.
This nigga's about smoking parliaments, nigga. Bro, y'all niggas got to get off that nicotine, nigga. Y'all need to be fucking with some more natural type of issues. This nigga, bro.
I think Luz thought he was kind of...
I had no...
And that's the thing about...
Luz thinks that because it was 2-3 years ago, like, oh, he got 20 guns. It's like, it just sounds like he's talking bullshit, but when the...
Oh, so you definitely one of them motherfuckers. You gonna smoke a joint than the cigarette. Oh, no.
Feds are actually able to put the case together and show that this is the type of thing they were actually doing. All of a sudden, these podcasts become very important.
You know what they're keying on in that?
What?
When he says, I'm his right-hand man. See, Luce's case, the robbery he has nothing to do with Big U. What they're doing is they got this guy, this guy, this guy. They got sex, they got extortion, they got a murder. And they got some wire fraud, all that
and
stuff.
And same
right?
things with Brick is that none of his charges are actually related to Big U as of yet.
But what do Big U, Brick, and Luce have in common? They're all from rolling sixes. And guess what?
On the dead hummies.
Brick's situation and Luce's situation independently involves the same guy that was being extorted. So they're saying you were operating for Big U doing these things.
Nigga, that's the only thing that motherfucking Vlad has done this whole show is smoke. That nigga smoked one little joint earlier. Now this nigga about to smoke another one.
Yeah. The same guy, Dale Monster Annoying, right? That Big U sent Sylvester Vest over there to pick up $1,000 every week of the FEDS money. You read that, right?
From the dispensary guy.
From the dispensary guy, right? The same guy that was going on with is the same guy that legitimately.
How come he get to speak on street issues to such detail and it's okay with everybody?
Had issues with these two men that had nothing to do with that. They had nothing to do with they didn't know Big U was even doing that. But when he says I'm his right-hand man, they said, okay, 606060, Best 60, and Best ain't even a gang member. Bear Claw 60, right? And we got one target, the same dude. Well, you did that. Now, we ain't gonna say it's independent. We're gonna say you did that because they was doing that. Yeah. And we're gonna call this the Big U enterprise, which is some bullshit. When the realest thing Big U said on his turn-in, little.
Wait, y'all only allowed to hit the blunt one time and then put it out? This is some bullshit. Exposing the truth. Yeah, you definitely late to the party. What's happening, cuz? This is the Fed podcast. You got the senior feds, that's Adam and Vlad and Wack. You got Interpol with motherfucking Trap Lord Ross. And you got this nigga. Like, academics is the weak link at all this.
Videos was Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, or not Brick Baby.
He said Loose Cannon, I don't really fuck with him. Brick Baby, I don't really fuck with him.
But he fucks with Brick Baby.
He said he does.
He did say in the video.
He fucks with Brick Baby. Do we fuck with Brick Baby?
Yes.
That's a fact.
Wait, he denounced
No,
it?
no, he
denounced Brick Baby.
In his
Really?
exit
but he
video.
fucks with him. But Loose, he don't.
I mean, but it is alleged that, and that's why I'm so surprised that if I'm Brick Baby and I feel like him and you have a close personal relationship, I'm either quitting or I'm telling you, no more conversation about
Bro,
me.
no.
He definitely needs to be careful.
It's alleged that he would rob somebody and then have these conversations. And first of all, they were tapping Big U's phone. And
They
break it down with him, which is pretty much kind of like extortion.
I don't think Brick
And
was doing any of that stuff while he was working here. I'm gonna be real with you.
Okay, but
or at least
Hey, Adam, you a wild boy. I don't think Brick was doing any of that stuff while he was here. Yeah, I bet you don't.
Done it in the past. Why would you ever talk about that man's crimes if your
a lot
crimes
of
are
these
linked to
dudes
his?
feel like if they get away with it
You
for
don't
a
wanna-
few weeks,
listen.
they're safe.
Exactly,
Brick
Asen.
never wanted to talk about it.
If me and you used to rob stores back in the day,
Yeah.
and then now I'm on a podcast, and people want to talk about your robbing history. Maybe we're talking about you robbing stores in over there, and I never robbed stores. I don't want to talk about you robbing stores. If we used to do something of the sort, that's why I'm so surprised that I thought Brick like maybe didn't have anything to do with it. I mean, again, obviously these are allegations, but kind of reading, I'm like, I don't know
What did Brick say on
that
your
paycheck
show?
can't be that good. I would
When I
stop this
asked
whole
him
show.
about the AK case, he said what? It was dismissed in Compton court. Ain't that what he said? I said, what's up with that AK case? You called June 23rd, 20.
You said
It was
DA
dismissed as
reject.
DA reject. No, it ain't, Brick. The feds got it, along with the cell phone. So now you got to ask yourself, if I got caught with that, right? I'm going to be like, yo, bro, I got caught. They ain't gave me a court date. I'm not going to hide it.
By the way,
There's a reason why you hiding.
By the way, people think that you're the cop for that, but in
I'm the
reality,
what?
No. In reality, that's just being smart. It's the same.
This is Academic's third or fourth time calling this nigga 12 to his face. I'm a what, nigga? You know everybody think you the police, nigga. Stop.
Bro, I got caught. They ain't gave me a court date. I'm not going to hide it.
By the way,
There's a reason why you hiding.
By the way, people think that you're the cop for that, but in
I'm
reality,
the what?
No. In reality, that's just being smart. It's the same thing with Zay Osama when he got caught with the switch in the Uber, and New York picked it up and dropped it. And he's like, I remember he dissed me. He was like, "Yo, I told you they ain't had nothing on me." And then the feds came right, like, "Come on, like that's just
you
usually
listen what I'm saying. Compton Court never had it. The feds has always had it. Day one.
How do you know that?
He knew that. But why'd you lie? Because you know you got that sealed file over there about Sue Surf and them in Jersey.
Well,
That's
what
in
did
the
Brick
paperwork.
ever have to do with them? You think Brick is in some way complicit
Big
with
U
that?
too. He had a sealed file. The exposers, Prince, Lavish, pulled it up. We tracked the case number back to Sue Surf and them. First, we thought it was some Dirk shit. It's not Dirk shit. He got a sealed file, dope case, New Jersey. It's the same shit, indictment,
it is.
Sue Surf and them.
Yeah.
I know it is. Nigga, we the exposers, bro. That's a Clubhouse thing. Let's straighten that out, too. The exposers come from Clubhouse, on the side of Clubhouse, right? It was Wack, 600. I let Big U...
600, 12.
I let Loose Cannon in.
He really bangs Clubhouse like it's his neighborhood.
Yo,
That's a fact.
Crazy.
That's my tool.
Yo, whoever on Clubhouse,
level of
no,
commitment
he
is
got
nuts.
great
Boy, you
sources
better
on. He got, and listen, they on Pacer because I looked up the same thing and I was like, I see Jersey, but I'm not putting together what you're saying. I'm like, why the fuck is a Jersey thing reference to Brick Baby?
Big U's in the same paperwork.
But what the hell could they have been doing with Jersey?
New Jersey 60s.
Right, but what were they doing?
I think there was someone with narcotics.
Brother, if you read it, it says Big U's a gang leader. He supplied drugs and guns. He's number 4 out of 14, right? They got him identified, the conversations, wiretaps. This was crazy. Big U know this paperwork exists, but he don't change his phone numbers. He don't change his Instagram. This 2022. We in 2025. He still got the same information now. But 2 weeks later, when they go to serve the indictments, everybody that's in the paperwork early April, late April, they pick everybody up, but Big U name not there.
Wait,
Took down a whole nother 5.
How do you know what's in the sealed indictment for the
No,
the
we
Sue Surf?
matched.
That's right. He knows because he's the fucking police, nigga. That's how.
No, we got the Sue Surf. Well, we got that work.
Okay.
That's not sealed.
Okay. Yeah.
But we matched case number
Okay.
of Brick Baby sealed to their indictment.
Okay. It's just a sealed document.
It
in the
says
case.
New Jersey
Okay,
drugs.
got you. Damn.
And I just want to say this as
Hey, Vladimir.
someone who I think, out of this group, I think I was the only one that really maintained communication with Big U over the years. I remember
That's your friend.
Y'all two were cool. I remember at one
Super
point.
tight.
I remember at one point you called me because you were upset at me over something and he was trying to smooth it over or something like that. So I remember y'all were cool.
Yeah, I mean,
So
bro, that's
this
just like...
to me just kind of saddens me how it devolved.
It saddens you, Vlad. 19 niggas have been murdered after being on your show, bro, and this saddens you.
Devolved into what it devolved into.
If you read that paperwork, you understand who he is. Dude is selfish. He want to be the one. Be the one at which you're the one at. One of his older homies said, Wack, you a good dude. You done helped us a lot over here, bro. Every time you do something for him or open the door for him, he gets more envious of you. In his head, he's saying, I'm Big U from Rolling 60s. I'm supposed to be able to do that. He said, every time you do something for him, teach him something, give him a plug. I'm grateful and thankful for any plug, any resource I get, anybody that helps me out. I'm never looking I want to be bigger than this dude. I just stay in my lane. I want all my friends, my buddies around me to be bigger than me because it gives me something to keep climbing for. And if they're bigger than me, if I slip and take a fall, I got great support. It's the way I see it. Nobody ever tell you they got the feeling for me that I was trying to outshine them, outdo them. None of that. Right? He's a selfish dude. He can't help himself.
And y'all fell out because he tried to backdoor you on some
Yeah,
business?
when he went to my label and did what he did. Yeah.
Hey, how long did you know about the because I think the majority of what came from this indictment came from that murder investigation when they got the Title III intercept, which is the wiretap. Once that popped off, like it led to them kind of concocting this Big U enterprise because they're just sitting on his phone, and I don't know if Big U was just like, even though they even have him saying, "Yo, I think they're listening to me." But he just stays with the same phone and keeps talking about crimes, allegedly.
What did I just tell you? You always say that Big U is dumb
Did you ever
as
know
fuck.
about that?
Do you credit that to just that?
What?
You always say that Big U is a fucking moron. You
Oh,
said
he's
that to
dumb
me
as
many times. So when you say that, is that the explanation for it? Is
No,
that
he's
just
dumb.
not
He's
really
not smart.
He's not with it enough.
But he's somebody that people will reach out to because he built his name.
Big drink.
The team around him built his name. So, but he's not smart. People will come to him for something. He'll have 8 people on the phone, be like, yeah, my guy here, my game be tech. Yo, could you figure this out? he's just not smart.
So, wait, so when did you first ever hear about this murder? Because
a year ago, 2024, when the family called.
So that audio is from that long ago?
No, that audio is from March 3rd.
All right, so the family called you another time.
The family called me way back in 2024.
And what was initially
Not only
said?
did they call me, come to find out, they reached out to Loose Cannon and 600 Independent. When we started talking, they like, yeah, they contacted me too.
They should have reached out to Big Homie CC.
SKG, same way.
No.
Right? They reached out to her too. So I heard what they was telling me, but I'm like, all right. About 3 months later, I go have a conversation with another one of my homies, and I say, yo, I got this call. And he like, yo, Wack, that's, because some things happened with him behind that, right? So I'm like, okay, food for thought. And then March 3rd, I woke up to a text. They found his DNA. Whose DNA? I put it up on my Instagram.
Why would somebody text you that they found this nigga DNA unless you the police?
Whose DNA? Big U. What DNA? What question mark? My brother. Vegas? Vegas. That's when I called. When I called, she was there with her mother. She's telling me the mother get on the phone and start filling in the blanks and tells me don't say anything. They're going to get him at the end of March, top of April. So at that point in time, whether I with him or not saying anything is the police program.
Hey, by the way, I'm wondering,
not saying anything is the police program. Nigga, stop.
So the Fed sat on a wiretap for 2 years on him. And I'm wondering, did that kid have some significance, or was it a lot of community support? Because they look like either they wanted Big U badly or
Big U was working. He had the New Jersey 60s. He was taking them down. If you got a dude in the middle of 2-3 operations, one, they're going to say, look, bro, he's not going anywhere. He's asleep. He don't even know y'all coming for that. So the whole time they're building their case. Do you know they monitored him and fed him extortion money up until March 14th?
That's one of the craziest details. The detail that they gave somebody money.
So it made sense why they were coming to end of March, top of April, because they were getting as much as they could. Every time he accepted the federal $1,000, right? And by the way, I told y'all dude broke. Anybody 58 years old extorting a dude for a stack and 500 pockets is hurt. This a fact.
How is he, bro? I keep asking this because I swear I need an answer. Bro, any of y'all industry niggas, any of y'all niggas at all that fuck with Wack 100, if y'all fuck with any of these niggas on this podcast, I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you crying. You need to stop doing crime if you want to be around these niggas. And that's what I suggest you niggas do in the first place. Stop doing crime.
500 one time.
Hit that like button. We almost at 100. Hit the PayPal Cash App link in the description so we get $20 goal as well. Feds, continue.
Now
hold on, Feds. Let me get a drink right quick, Feds. Feddies. And Wack, since y'all niggas are some fucking rats, I went ahead and got me some more Cheez-Its, bro. Cheez-Its for the rats.
Over the couple years of the grip program, he got $2.5 million, and they said he was just taking money out. It's no way he's broke. They showed properties that was worth.
Did you see him begging for help? Do you think he had turned it up before he turned himself in? If he would have, he would have known it's not Wack at 600. He had no idea what his paperwork read. How we got his paperwork reading it when he talking about turning himself in, and he don't know what's in his paperwork.
Yeah, but I think that was a smoke signal to the streets that you guys are snitches, that they can handle it.
Snitches where?
Well, no, that's him.
He didn't know we had the paperwork?
No. When I watched that Big U message, I was just like, yeah, I don't know if I want to be around Wack in LA for the next.
Wack, how many times you gonna let this nigga academics call you the police, bro? act. This is why they don't let you all the way in the circle, bro.
It's like a couple months.
Snitches where?
No, because if a decorated street guy is going down and his last video is like, just to let you know, when I was getting arrested, this guy was with the cops.
Stop. Didn't I tell you he's a dummy? Rewind. Listen, they hit his house, they say 4:35 in the morning. He said when they was raided, they just kept asking us about Wack. Dummy, you was never there when they raided. It's cat.
That's what I'm saying. It's a smoke signal to put a target.
How
on
the
you.
hell they asking you guys about Wack and you're not home when they raided?
Well, somebody could be home, but
the same way he know he was supposed to turn himself in.
But still,
nobody was home. His whole family was in that van.
So you don't think that they were trying to put a target on?
And then he said 600 was with him when they raided. It's obvious 600's in the street, filming the house.
But why would he be doing that?
But that's what I'm saying. It's not about telling the truth. It's about
Clearly pulls up after it already happened.
Way after.
Yeah.
It was like 3 hours after.
And he also accused you guys of basically putting a case on him, which is insane to think that the
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
feds would just pick you guys up because 600 made a bunch of Instagram reels.
Well, but that's why my theory is right. He just wants to put a target on their back.
Oh, yeah.
Right? That's just hey, listen.
It's just brain dead that he thinks anyone would fall for that.
So please don't make macaroni with them cheeses. Do I look white to you? That's a white people delicacy. I'm good. We don't make macaroni and cheese with fucking Cheez-Its in my house.
What happened to the investigation
I mean,
in
some street dudes
2021?
were fucking-
What happened to Vay, who said, I drove Big U from LA. We got a call that the kid dissed Big U in the song. I drove Big U from here to a studio to an Airbnb over, he killed him and threw him in a ditch over here.
Are we ever going to hear that song?
Well, I don't know.
The Big U diss song?
Never was out.
The song thing doesn't quite make sense to me.
It's a weird
I still haven't heard this diss song yet either.
The song thing doesn't quite make sense.
I don't know. I never heard the song.
They're saying that the kid apparently recorded a song that was dissing Big U, but then he was signed to Big U and was there for free to record at a professional studio.
But he was kind of mad at Big U, so he made a diss song about him, and then Big U heard it, so he drives to Vegas, gets in an argument with him, ends up killing him.
That's wild. Big U, if that's true, you're an idiot.
Big U
to Vegas?
No.
They got in an argument at an argument / altercation at the studio. That's why they deleted the footage. They then go somewhere else. And by the way, they did pretty good forensic work on that because where they found him, they tracked the time that you would normally take. It was after midnight, so it
I
usually
called
take
50
17
minutes.
minutes.
The paperwork said 48.
Yeah, it was
2 minutes off.
It was pretty much accurate.
That's scary, Wack. That's scary that you was only 2 minutes off of the paperwork.
They got the forensic from the blood to say, hey, he wasn't killed here because the first cops that pulled up, they said, oh, he was.
So who is Wack? That character from Johnny Carson, when Johnny Carson used to dress up like that motherfucking genie or gypsy or whatever? What was that character called? What was the Johnny Carson character called? Come on, man. We're my 80s babies and older. Because I guess, when he take the card and put it to his head. Carmack. The great what? The great Carmack? Was that the name? Karnak. The great Karnak. So I guess that's who Wack 100 is. I just don't understand why we okay with this nigga snitching like this.
Killed on the side of the road, and they're like, no. Look at the gravel, the dirt. He was pulled over here, and essentially he died somewhere else, and they matched it to, they use GPS, which is
It's like, if you would kill someone over that, you probably are just killing people all the time.
No, they didn't. Like, fix that. What Big U did is he went to one location.
Oh, he turned his phone off.
The platinum producer turned it off, waited so it wasn't tracking. This where the dummy went wrong.
Better than me.
This where
And this is my job.
This where the dummy went wrong at.
Okay.
He went and did everything he did. Instead of keeping the phone off and not turning it on to the next day, soon as he got done with the body, he went back to the producer's studio and turned it on. That's how they was able to triangulate
Yeah, and
the
apparently
time.
he was
Triangulate.
dripping
He should have
sweater
left it off.
or like just wet somehow.
He should have left the phone off.
And he told him, "Yo, I just
But
came
he's
from
a
the gym."
dick
Crazy.
Yo.
He always been a dummy.
Yo, telling somebody at the
But
record
he's a
studio, I just came from the
nitwit.
gym at like
3 in the
2,
morning.
3 in the morning is crazy. Like, yo,
Hit the deadlift, man.
Oh man.
What did he say? The dude said, "Yeah, man, this would end it. This would kill me." Yeah, it's diabolical, and I'm honored that a dude 58 years old who's looking at life in the feds. Mind is on Wack 100 and the 100 side of Clubhouse. He gave it up. He said, "You 100 side people, you ought to be ashamed of yourself."
Big shout out.
Look, this big shout out, and he said, he ended it and said, "What?"
That you trying to take his program.
No, he's
trying to lose that. Like,
he
you
said,
trying to take his
"Whoever in my
program.
neighborhood takes my contracts, I know you're working for Wack. Wack's been denouncing the program. Like, bro, I've been denouncing the grid program."
Reading the indictment, right? We're
He says,
your
"I
favorite
didn't do
homeboy.
nothing wrong."
Top 5.
Hey, reading the indictment, because I've heard you on Clubhouse, and there was a whole while where you were talking about Big U a lot, and I've always heard when people asked you if you would ever do anything to him, you said, "Listen, I know his family. I would never wish anything bad on him." When you read the indictment, he's telling people like, "Yo, somebody need to break this nigga's jaw. Somebody need to whip his ass."
Okay,
and
watch
it's
this.
almost threatening violence a lot to you. Were you
Watch
shocked by
this.
that?
What? No, I wasn't. He know not to fuck with me. Watch this. Every week, he sent them over there to pick up the 1,000, right? I tell people where I'm at every week.
Yeah.
He knew where my spot's at every week. Bro, listen, Big U don't do none of that. He's a big body, had influence on other bodies. He himself don't do none of that.
But you think he killed this kid
No.
in Vegas?
Sylvester Robinson. Vase.
Oh my Lord, man. He just get to talk about fucking murders and shit. I thought he was from the streets.
Said he killed the kid, the driver.
Well, I mean, also
The driver said that someone else, not Big U, killed him, but
No,
Big U
he
was
said
with him?
Big U killed him.
Oh, okay.
The dude that was with him put the murder on him. The dude that was going to pick up the extortion money. Yeah, it's in the paperwork.
Wait, say again the way you said it.
I'm getting the top 5 call, too.
Huh?
We're getting top 5 call.
Y'all don't talk to dude, bro. I don't fuck with dude. Dude's a troll.
I'm just going to say doing a pod.
Wait, so what was it you said?
What?
He's basically saying that the most of the proof about if Big U killed this
specific person
comes
who
from
killed the
this
kid.
witness who's
If
basically
you're driving
producing.
me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we're on the way. Yeah, this bitch ass nigga dissed me in the song. Boom, boom, boom. We get over there. You see everything that's going on.
He's a key witness.
He's
for that.
there. They tested his DNA to see if you helped drag the body. They tested Sylvester. But you know what they had Sylvester on?
What?
You were the one being sent to pick up the extortion money over 2-3 years. Like, we got you on 100 cases of extortion. They like 50-something years, 57. He ain't never did a day in jail. Then we're going to give you 30 years. If you don't talk to him, was you with him? Nobody knew what time he left L.A. to go to Vegas. And he went, they the one that single out. They went from here to here to there, and here. Sylvester gave him that. That's why that DNA, how they have it, same way they had it on Tory, right? That's how they presented it on Tory. It could be, maybe it's not.
Well, but that's the only thing I think you were incorrect about, though. Because when you said on Clubhouse, they found, unless it's going to come out as supersede.
No.
You said they found Big U's DNA under his
No.
fingernail. They said
Who said it? I sent you the recording. The sister and the mother said it.
Okay. Yeah, in the paperwork, it doesn't say it. In the paperwork, it says it's inconclusive. You can't rule it out. But, you know.
You can't rule it out, right?
But it could be him, but it could
And guess what the driver did?
It didn't help corroborate it. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Can we just get a word from top 5?
I don't would do. You can talk to him.
Wait. Top 5, like Drake top 5? Wait, Drake's top 5 about to call. Wait, hold on, nigga. I gotta get my lint brush out for this one. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Top 5 is another crash out.
I just want to.
He gonna scream my name
He just
like
wants
I'm
to say
abroad.
free Brick Baby, I think. and Big U.
This dude called me 18 times last night.
Top 5's the only dude who's more dangerous in LA than academics. Hey, free break, baby.
Yo, Big U, man. Yo, Wack, why you do that to Big U, man? Why you do that to my nigga, man? Everybody keeps going to jail around you, but you.
He didn't do that one.
Yo, top 5, man.
I went to jail. Big U went to jail. Brick Baby went to jail.
You saying I sent you to jail? That what you saying?
They sent me to jail.
I thought I sent Top 5 to jail.
What?
I thought I sent you to jail.
Hold on. I thought you did?
I thought I sent him to jail.
Oh, okay.
Look at all these police ass niggas arguing over who sent Top 5 to jail, nigga. Top 5, you better tread lightly, nigga. You better tread lightly right here, my nigga.
Yo, 5, you say you was gonna get the paperwork for your case. Did it say Wack 100 name? You gotta send it to the exposer on the 100.
Nigga, shut your motherfucking Hennessy drinking ass up.
Listen to my lawyer, man. That boy right there, that 6-year-old fake kingpin, keeps putting people in jail.
Why you was getting in the ass in there, though? No, you got hit, nigga. Nigga, the people, hey, look.
This is your comeback, Wack. This nigga call you out for being the police, and you like, yeah, that's why them niggas was fucking you in your ass. What kind of shit is this? Yeah, that's why them niggas was fucking you in the ass. Well, if it was rape, Wack, you get no points for that.
My man's up there told me you got violated. You got violated. The same way you got mushed in the face, kicked in. Why y'all get this dude credit? We watched him on video get mushed in the face, kicked in the ass, and chased. You's a buster. Once a buster, always a buster.
No, that's
You's
what
a
turned him
buster.
into a monster.
No, it didn't. He's a buster.
He went to kill
You
the
would
school
never
after that.
find nothing where a nigga mushing me in the face, kicking me in my ass. You's a buster.
But we can find footage of you laying butt naked on your stomach arguing with niggas on Clubhouse, though. We can find that.
And he only do it because he can't come down here.
You called FBI, brother. You called federal bureau investigators.
Put that on your mama. Put that on your mama. Put that on your mama that's really your daddy.
You know your daughter's in my DM.
Put that on your mama that's really your daddy.
That nigga said your daughter was in my DMs.
I'm flying your daughter out tomorrow.
All right.
That nigga said I'm flying your daughter out tomorrow. Hey man, Top 5 be wanting all the smoke. At least like on the microphone. Like Top 5 be wanting all the smoke, nigga. This shit, that nigga Top 5 actually be making me laugh, nigga.
I'm gonna hit you up.
Like,
look at how bothered Wack is from the. Look, watch Wack's legs. Body language is key. Wack did not like this nigga calling in, exposing him as the police. Watch Wack's legs.
Your daddy.
You know your daughter's in my DM.
Put that on your mama that's really your daddy.
I'm flying your daughter out tomorrow.
All right, I'm gonna hit you up.
Look at his legs, nigga. Bro, body language don't lie, nigga. Wack was bothered by Top 5, nigga.
He was obsessed with me. He called me 18 times from fake numbers.
He's calling Kanye too. You're top up.
Friends now.
No, but that's what it is. He's a nobody. Do you not understand? Dude is really a nobody.
He's actually not.
Piggybacking
I
on
think you're like
Drake's
his
name.
nemesis. Like,
no,
he looks at him.
No, because first he begged me, hey, big homie, can we go live together? I showed you this.
And then he found out you was 12 and now he don't. I hate niggas that be like this. Yeah, nigga, you was saying this, and this. Right, before I found out that you wasn't shit. You see how that works? Yeah, I was saying that shit until I found out you wasn't shit. Now I'm not saying it no more. See how that works? This nigga Wack always playing dumb.
Yeah.
Can we go live when I didn't want to with him? Like, bro, you like a little flea.
Understand that he's talking about, this nigga talking about going live with him when all we want to know is what? Nigga, are you the police like this nigga said? He ain't even denying it.
Well, Kanye's giving him energy now. I'm not gonna lie.
He like
You talking about in your interview?
Over there, like,
we didn't get to Top 5. Hey,
I'm the biggest rapper.
How long you interview Kanye for?
Craziest interview ever.
I believe this.
By the way, congrats, man.
Yeah, that's insane.
This is about to be your biggest interview ever.
Major.
Yeah, no,
This is about to be the one.
How long?
Congratulations.
This is over an hour, probably like an hour 20.
Okay.
But it's a whole long thing. This is literally how it goes. It's one continuous recording
from the moment I get out of the car.
Don't edit.
And he,
Don't edit it. I'm telling you, I know my bro.
He walks out and hops in an SUV to go to Japan. Like we were supposed to do it. Yeah, we're supposed to do it at his big studio, whatever, like his warehouse, wherever it is. And then he's
downtown,
like, "Yo,
So wait a minute, academics. You flexing about meeting Kanye and shit now, nigga? You know I interviewed Kanye 20 fucking years ago. I had Kanye, bro. Kanye performed at my old high school, nigga, with me there. Y'all niggas be acting like y'all doing some shit. Y'all niggas is late to the game. And that's on my, this is easily verifiable, academics. Weak ass nigga. This nigga, bro, the way that these niggas be flexing, bro. First of all, can't no Kanye interview save this nigga at this juncture. All y'all niggas do is just one motherfucker just extract clout from people and then think that motherfuckers are supposed to respect you because you just a clout demon. And me personally, I ain't impressed by none of this shit because I've done it already. But you know, I'm definitely lying, even though this shit you can look this shit up. 20 years ago, I bullshit you not.
Either gonna have to come to Japan because people trying to kill me or they're trying to put me in the hospital, and I'm going to Japan now. And
don't edit it.
And then I was like, all right, I could make it at this time. He's like, cool. He hits me back. He says, I'm leaving at this time. So I'm doubling there to get it. He gave me 40 minutes. He pretty much turned it to 120.
So he really think Jay-Z trying to kill him?
Yeah, he hates all of them niggas.
Everybody betrayed him. You see that long list? We aren't on it.
I got to figure out, he took a White Lives Matter shirt off his back and gave me, I got to figure out what to do with it.
Frame it. Put it in.
He made you wear it.
Huh?
Did you put it on? Would you wear the swastika shirt?
Now, I ain't going to lie to you.
Oh, that's good.
Hold on.
So Kanye was there trolling you and shit. I got it. Well, Kanye didn't troll me, nigga.
No.
You better not wear it.
Let me ask
drip. You gotta do it for the drip. Drip or drown.
Let me ask you if this is drip.
Sure.
So, again, everything's changing quickly because whatever's happening on Twitter is really happening in his real life, right? So he's like, yo, I'm headed to Japan. Fuck this. I need to go cool out there. People trying to kill me. If you don't get here now, you got to meet me in Japan. I'm like, all right, let's go get it. I'm rushing there, right? So I'm reading his message. He types very different. Like, you know.
Yeah.
And so he says, and I read it wrong the first time. He's like, yo, heads, because usually I'm in group chat with him. He's like, heads, I'm about to wear my outfit. And I'm like, okay. He's wearing his black outfit. Then I read it back again, and he was saying, yo, heads up, I'm wearing my black KKK fit. Does the whole interview in a black KKK fit.
No.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga Kanye ain't got no respect. He got no respect for you, nigga. Scott Johnson, I think you said it best. This nigga ain't got no respect for you.
No way, not with the hood on.
I mean, at this point in time, it's not shocking.
Nah. Wait. Nah. So he's got an all-black KKK outfit. Is he wearing that?
And you interviewed him. You do anything for clout. Anything.
head, the headpiece.
I'm looking through 2 holes in his eyes.
What the? Are you
Yo, we get
Are
to,
you
get
sure
to
it's
his
even him,
hotel.
though? Are you sure it's him?
No. Well, no. When I walk, everything's on video. When we walk in, he got his swastika chain on.
Oh,
right? He's like, he's like, he's still like Kanye. So he's like, yo, move this couch, do this. Let's set this up here because we're doing it in his hotel room, right? Move this. Matter of fact, fuck it, I want to stand. Yo, I'm gonna go change. Goes to change
down the street from his warehouse. You got his hotel because he's
shit. It was mad organic. Yo, he goes to change, and I'm like, okay, and he just walks out, and it's the black KKK outfit. I watched the video back. It kind of looks crazy.
Yeah, it's gonna look crazy.
I watched the video back, and it kind of looks crazy. Kanye ain't got no respect for you. Just so y'all know, Kanye know what he be doing. Bro, he just trolled the shit out of this nigga.
Like, there's something uniquely controversial about that. Like, when Myron put the KKK hood on, it felt like that fully put him in a different category, even beyond every other offensive thing he had said before
when
that.
I seen that, I was just like, all right, so this is not going on YouTube. But, again, I'm putting it out unedited. But I'm like, it might be an X drop. I think they hit me up and said we could do a Yeezy.com drop on with it.
Wow.
But we're going to put it out unedited.
It was that racist?
No, you
it was
can't
that
edit
much
this
controversial
shit,
shit?
Yeah, I'm not.
You'll never get another interview out of
If
it
it hits YouTube, it's going to be gone in 30 seconds.
Yeah. No.
It's not
going on my YouTube.
If he's wearing a Klan.
So this big ass interview that you got, you can't even put out. You get just whole ass loser, bro.
It's an outfit for sure that could probably do it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, instantly.
You think X will let it rock?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they let way worse shit go.
What about if they blur the KKK, the mask?
Yeah, I'm putting it on unedited. I'm gonna put it on X.
Just do it for the streets.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, like again,
on SoundCloud.
it would be some legendary shit for monetization, but I'm good. I don't need to be monetizing. I'm fine. But I'm sorry, just put it on X or put it on a website.
Is there any part of you that's morally conflicted about giving a voice to stuff that surely a lot of people will say that you're a grifter and you're a piece of shit because you're platforming somebody who's...
That's exactly what he is. All of y'all niggas are. Y'all will do anything for money, and y'all will come up with the most bullshit reason to justify it because you know what's wrong and what's right and what you should do and shouldn't do. But what clouds y'all judgment always is what? You niggas will do any motherfucking thing for the motherfucking money.
Saying all this horrible stuff.
Yo,
I'm not, listen, again.
Listen.
That whole platform thing is Kanye West.
Listen, look, I'm gonna be
like, we're
real.
not talking about like maybe
Let
Nick
me be
Fuentes
real.
or whatever. It's still Kanye West.
I think the shock
Okay, nigga. Whatever you guys say.
value of what Ye's been doing with the swastika is overshadowing what he's really attempting to do.
No, he kind of explained
This
it.
is what
I'm not sure if
this
people
is
are gonna buy
what
it.
he's attempting to do. This is what I believe he's attempting to do, knowing how he thinks.
Yo, Vlad, I should chop it up?
They have.
Chop it up, yeah, chop it up. Put on pieces.
I believe Ye.
Yeah, that's what he always do.
But really, X is probably going to be the only place you could do it because you can't do Instagram. Definitely can't do Facebook.
Yeah, you're right.
TikTok might let it rock.
I got somewhere you
TikTok's
can do it.
crazy with the censorship too. Yeah. No, they're gnarly.
Yeah.
Dystopia.
What's Rumble saying these days?
Listen.
Yeah, Rumble.
Listen.
Rumble be down.
We called Rumble.
No, listen.
Truth Social.
They should give you the bag for that.
Dystopia.
That's Rumble, basically.
I know the owners. They'll let you put and they'll monetize it.
Where?
Yeah, it's
Dystopia.
hold on. Wait, hold on. You know,
And
the
don't
only
give a
thing.
fuck.
Hey, listen. Once I did it,
So you got this big ass interview that you can't even fucking use because you're an idiot. Man, this nigga, bro, you are a fucking dumbass.
I'm
Shout
like,
out Latif.
and this is the only thing I'll say about it. Me deciding to publish it, I have zero financial interest. I don't want to make money. So number one, I'm like, after doing it, I'm like, I'm not putting this on YouTube and putting it on any platform. I'm not looking at any financial opportunity.
I think.
You
Listen,
get what I'm saying?
So now I'm starting to think you lying. Now I'm starting to think you don't have no fucking Kanye West interview. You got a Kanye West interview. For what reason, I don't know. Why would Kanye even talk to you? Because it ain't like you promote music or anything. All you do is sit around talking shit and grooming teenagers on Discord. Maybe a couple other things. And I'm supposed to believe you got this interview with Kanye, but it's so fucking offensive that you can't show nobody. This nigga ain't interviewed Kanye, nigga. Shut your lying ass up.
I think
you ran into Kanye, bro. That's the best you got.
This will be an opportunity for the people who care about Kanye and Kanye's opinions. You could judge him in whatever format, and that'll be it. Like, you know
I think
what I mean?
he's trying to do is devalue the swastika for what we know it to represent, as if people did with the word nigga, how it's just a worldly thing and you could hear it and nobody really cares. I think he's trying to which could lead to a problem for those people that represent and stand behind that, right?
I don't think you get to use that excuse when you're also kind of talking about how the Jews run the world and just ranting against them on a day-to-day basis. In that context, it's easy to take the swastika as meaning something very similar to what Hitler meant with it.
Part of what he tried to explain, he said, listen, you have, and I'll just say, you have other people that really profit off of black pain, and they monetize off of it. They're like
you, nigga, the world show, man, bro, I can't. Okay, so y'all love to tell me, what's up, Sophia? Y'all niggas love to tell me that the white man loves to profit off of pain and black suffering and all of this shit. Name the white person that made more money off the war in Chirac than academics. Name them. Name the white people that literally became famous. Nah. Even if we take in the whole thing, Trap Lord Ross come close, but he ain't got more views than Ack on that shit. And academics was on full demon time. He was giving straight up serial killers nicknames and shit, turning them into playable characters, if you will.
Like you name me an artist that could drop a song through a DSP, have a label.
I see what he's doing.
And he's like, they're monetizing off black pain. He's
but
like,
when he put this up, it's a problem.
But your pain.
Okay, yes. So for some of y'all, yeah, look. Trap Lord Ross has made money off of Chirac, but y'all gotta go back and y'all gotta really go look at the fucking war on Chirac shit that academics did. He won't take the channel down because he's still making money off of it right now. His War in Chirac channel has 393,000 subscribers, and he did 526 videos, nigga. And let's talk view count. You want to talk view count? 6 million, 4 million, 2 million, 2 million, 2 million, 1.6 million, 1.5 million, 1.5. Bro, Trap Lord Ross ain't got more views on that Chicago shit than Ack. Y'all got to do y'all homework. And I ain't gonna lie. You know me, I don't lie. I don't fuck with Ack, but I ain't gonna sit here and lie. Ack got more views on that Chicago shit than this nigga. And here's the crazy part. See, Trap Lord Ross came in at the end. I ain't even really mad at how Trap Lord Ross did. As long as if you want to report on some shit that's over, I ain't tripping. Now, Trap Lord came at the end of some of the shit. Academics was doing it all in real time. So a nigga would get burnt. Academics know who did it because you know how the streets talk. And the streets was real thirsty for clout. Niggas was telling them shit. Ack would create a video same day. So, whoop-de-whoop. So, hey, old nigga, he did a video on somebody's grave and they came through and shot him up. All types of shit. Call Chirac demons, call motherfucking, who was the Grim Reaper? What was old boy name that he was calling the Grim Reaper? I don't like it. It ain't nothing that he should brag about. Nigga, Rondo number 9, we wouldn't even really know who that nigga was if it wasn't for Act.
It becomes a huge problem if I'm exploiting.
Well, here goes the problem.
And again, I'm not saying I agree here.
Here goes the problem with that. Politics. This world ain't ran on right and wrong. And politics will make a right situation wrong and a wrong situation right, depending on the politics of the situation. In the world we live in, especially with entertainment, those politics will never be right amongst the powers that be that push the button for our type of entertainment. I see what he's trying to do, but it's like, it's politically incorrect.
To say the least.
Yeah.
Where I need proof that you interviewed Kanye West. Because you a liar. I got all types of proof I met Kanye, but why flex? I don't need to. Because I want everybody to think that I'm lying. It's better that way. It's truly better that way.
You know what I'm saying? I get what you're saying, but it's the wrong jungle to do it in. But I'm gonna be real. He's the only dude we see get canceled, come back, and doing it, and nobody's making any attempts to do nothing about it. So,
well, he's already kind of been so thoroughly canceled that there's not a lot of things left to really cancel him from.
He got he came back. They took it and he came back.
He's got a fan base, but it's not like
right. This nigga new album did 3 million views on YouTube in 2 days, nigga. He ain't that canceled, nigga. Again, y'all niggas gotta understand something. Cancellation only involves corporate money. These niggas can't cancel nobody. These niggas can't make fans. True fans of Kanye West don't give a fuck about any of that shit he be saying. As a matter of fact, the only thing that true Kanye fans give a fuck about when he say that shit is, we wish you would just shut up and get back to the music, bro. He's been thoroughly canceled. He can't get no corporate sponsorship, which is they lost. Now, this nigga put out an album getting all them views and shit. It's like, shit, we ain't even got none of this. We can't even make no money off of this. Right. Some luck, huh? Funny how that works.
He's canceled just successful.
He doesn't have involvement with big corporations. That's how you cancel somebody.
How's he canceled when he puts some shit up and it's gone?
No, but that's the one thing they can't take away.
Lil Reese. Right on, Asen. Lil Reese. Another motherfucking the Grim Reaper, Chirac Demon.
And they still try to take it down the Shopify store. They did, I believe.
They took the Shopify store down.
I'm sure he found another good
You can't
option.
sell swastika t-shirts, man.
Not the Super Bowl, for sure.
But
how come you can't? How come Kanye can't sell swastika t-shirts? If he wanted to if he was selling t-shirts that was promoting gun violence, black on black crime, drugs, all the shit, y'all would be cool with it. Nobody would ban his Shopify shit. But if he do swastikas, it is. Look, I don't have no problem with, Jewish people and whatnot taking offense to all that shit. But, man, fuck y'all niggas if y'all not going to keep that shit even, which y'all don't. Y'all tell us right to y'all face that, hey, it's cool to diss everybody else. Just don't say shit about us or we'll take our money from you. That's why I don't want none of y'all money. Ever. I never want any of y'all money. Because I have to disrespect myself just to get y'all money.
What he's saying,
any platform would take that
My
down.
boy really
What he's saying,
he got a bust down swastika chain, man.
If you allowed that, there would be all kinds of
He got a bust down swastika chain. He got a bust down swastika chain, nigga. I'm okay with, with Jewish people not wanting to hear shit that's anti-Semitic or whatever. That's cool, but what you're not gonna tell me is that anything that's anti-Semitic is worse than anything you can say against black people, because I ain't never seen Jewish people stand up for anybody else but themselves. They stand up for themselves. And then, but they don't just stand up for themselves. They stand up for themselves by saying, everybody must cancel them or we're going to call you anti-Semitic too. You don't never see niggas do no shit like that. So, that's why I'm comfy in my position. I ain't never taking nobody money. I don't want anybody money. Because a lot of self-disrespect comes with that money. That type of money. It's not about having a lot of money. It's about that. It's about where the money came from, really. You know, everybody know, hey, you shouldn't be getting money from robberies, drug dealing, all this shit. Yeah, and there's certain groups of people and shit like that you shouldn't take money from either. In my opinion. And it's multiple groups. It ain't just one.
Chris selling shit on that.
But what he's saying is
Target.
I'm sure he probably is.
Walmart.
But what he's saying
you can sell a
is
swastika shirt on.
you can sell something that say, what's up, cuz, or Cripple Blood, or my nigga on it.
Who's doing?
Thank you. Thank Wack 100. Finally. After all these years, we finally agree on something. That's the truth. I'm not going to sit here and hold. You will never get me to hold anything said against Jewish people higher than what I would feel about anybody saying anything to anybody else. And I think that is a problem where it's like, well, it's okay if you do this thing, but you bet not ever. Like, fuck you. You ain't special. You just like the rest of us.
That.
I mean, what you mean? YG did it, I'm sure, when
Yeah,
my
a black
nigga was
guy.
out. But I'm saying, but this is what he said. Once again, I get what he's saying, but it's not politically correct.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. And y'all, but they don't want to agree to that. They all understand exactly what you're saying, Wack. But all of these motherfucking niggas that swear they the realest niggas ever, he worried about getting canceled. He worried about getting canceled. He worried and he worried.
It's just not.
I also don't think it's been
not.
explained in that way at all. Like if Kanye were to come out and had stated his mission statement for his swastika merch, maybe people would have been a little sympathetic to the artistic.
Why does he need to do that? You wouldn't do that shit if it was a nigga shirt.
Statement he was making, but he didn't. And then he also combined it with him kind of ranting against the Jews.
He has that right. I thought we had free speech. It's free speech against everybody except certain groups. I understand this now.
Calling
how do you
Drake
feel about
the F slur and all these other
How do
crazy
you
things.
feel about it, bro? You are Jewish.
Yeah.
You've been quiet. You've been playing how do you feel about it? Ye ain't gonna never talk to you anyway. So how do you feel about
I've
it?
interviewed Kanye before.
They've gone back and forth.
I don't think right now.
Before Vlad TV.
Because I don't think you would do it.
I would do it. I don't think he would do it.
Okay, well, how do you feel about
if he walks in the same way he walked in me?
Yeah, I would do it.
With him
You'd interview him in the Klansman outfit?
The whole getup.
I feel like it would go over even worse with a
getup.
person who looks like us.
He said the whole getup.
Right, Vlad, like, I'll gladly set that nigga up and ruin his fucking life for some clicks.
As long as the Godfather co-signs it. Yo.
He's going to get hell. A person like us sitting across from a black Klansman outfit. Oh, Lord.
Hold on. Before I answer your question, why do you think it was a black Klansman outfit as opposed to a white Klansman outfit? Because he had posted up a white Klansman outfit with the swastika chain on it.
Yo, put it like this. Yo, play this. Yeah. Yo, here's the thing. Yo,
get that nigga some more Hennessy now.
I don't know. Like, Kanye is really interesting. Again, I walk into the suite. He's dolo. There's no security life blanket him. I pulled up and I was like, I'm here to see Ye. Like at some hotel. Like if you're on Twitter, when he says, yo, someone knocked on my door and they say, yo, go to a hotel. He tells me what hotel he's at. It's not even like no super security thing. I pull up and I'm like, I'm here to see Ye. They're like, oh, go up to this floor. He's there. He tells me the room number. I knock on it. 1 minute. He pops out. I see the swastika chain. He's like, yo, come on in. And then
it's just him.
Just him.
That kind of says a lot. He used to be around like a
cap.
Ton of collaborators.
No. Yo, all he has is a duffel bag, and it had 3 things in it. First of all, he's wearing a Sean John, that shirt he's selling. Shirt. 3 things in it. A black Klans outfit,
a white Klans outfit.
Oh, so he got the white one.
Yeah, I don't know why he went black. And then a White Lives Matter T-shirt, which he took off his back later.
So he has no
Academics is such a fucking idiot. Bro, I would never let Kanye make me look like a fool like that.
non-racist outfit to wear. I mean, White Lives Matter, you can interpret it however you want. The Klansman outfit is a
I
little
asked
bit
him
more
if he
cut
wore
and
that
dry.
shit out in public yet, and he's like, he
Well, what?
The like Klansman outfit.
So imagine how much that'll
public.
break the internet when there's a paparazzi photo of Kanye walking down the street with a Klan outfit.
I don't think he wore that one in public. I ain't seen it.
Ain't
Yeah,
nobody.
that's gonna be a moment.
Yo, I mean, he told me, he was like, yo, yesterday I was gonna
Let me tell you
go all
the
out
most
until
craziest thing I seen.
Can you
him
get
do.
through TSA
Well,
with
but you know, wait, to answer your question, I mean,
How do you feel about it?
I've had family members killed by Nazis. Like my grandfather's, all his siblings died. When the Nazis bombed our city.
You know we share that, right?
Yeah.
We have a lot of our people killed by
Yeah, get that nigga that alcohol so he can continue to power up before he falls asleep.
Nazis too.
Yeah.
That's why it's crazy.
Yeah. So,
Bro, y'all niggas sitting around smoking squares and
I
shit.
think it's sad that this is being pushed in this type of way. And I don't know, from his point of view, I don't know whether this is like performance art.
What the fuck is this sweater that Trap Lord Ross got on? Man, y'all niggas, bro, I swear. And these are supposed to be the niggas that are leading the hip hop. These are the kings of hip hop media. This is where, bro, y'all niggas can't even hold Don Cornelius' bag, nigga. The fuck, bro, this is outrageous. This is how far hip hop has fallen.
I'm almost thinking this is kind of what he's thinking at this point. This is performance. I'm going to show y'all how I take the swastika and make it my own and
Make it
monetize it and so forth and get everyone behind it.
Nah, he was definitely different.
What happens when he tattoos it right here on his neck?
Oh, please do that. That would be so crazy.
He told me a story, and he basically said that a lot of what he's saying, he's like, yo, I'm saying it. He's like, I figure out, he's like, people have hurt me, and I figure out what hurts them, and what hurts
There you
them,
go.
I'm going to use it.
There you go.
And he's like, and because the Jay-Z tweet, he quadrupled.
Let me ask you something. Did you
wait? The Jay-Z tweet, he quadrupled in the interview?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Oh,
gonna
hell
violate.
no.
They
Let me
might be
ask you
suing him,
something.
right?
Rock Nation definitely gonna
Did
kill
you
you.
feel like
Rock Nation is definitely gonna kill you.
you were having 3 to 5 different conversations with him at one time and you had to keep up with which conversation he was at, where he was in? 'Cause that's what he does.
Hey.
I can keep up with him. It's weird. That's when I knew I was weird. Because I can really keep up with
When's
him.
the last time Kanye did like an interview, not Justin LeBoy interview?
A couple years ago when he was like supposed to do Vlad and No Jumper, he did like a bunch of he did
did
Alex
Drink Champs?
Jones.
Drink Champs,
But
right?
I don't think he sat down, with anybody hip hop.
Jason Lee.
Right. These niggas want me to believe they all had Kanye interviews lined up, and then Kanye broke the internet by going to Pierce Morgan and all these other places that are a million times bigger than these niggas. Don't nobody give a fuck about you weak ass niggas.
Oh, he does the shit with Justin LeBoy.
He did Jason Lee, too.
I don't know if that counts.
He did Jason Lee because I set that
well,
one up.
no, but that was a while ago.
That was all
That was
so,
2022,
almost
2023.
3 years
The
ago.
only precursor I would say here, and this is very unlike any interview I've ever done, because
Alleged.
everybody know I run my mouth. They call me Epidemics. It's all good. This right here was more of a Kanye stream of consciousness being slightly, gauged or like, hey, okay, what about this? More than, it's a lot of rants and tangential things where you could tell like it's so passionate for him. And again, it's kind of like, the optics on it. So I'm watching. Again, he has the hood on.
Again.
So I could only see his eyes. And
Again.
I could just see how some of these things
Again.
like really bother him. Like even when I threw it back to him, extra pause. When I said, well, you're talking about Kris Jenner and you're talking about Kim Kardashian like that, but it feels like you're not taking accountability.
What?
You picked her. And
That's a fact.
He fought for her.
yeah,
That
and
was his dream girl.
yeah, and that
You was checking Kanye about Kim Kardashian. You're a fucking liar.
those are the moments where, like, I could just see it in his eyes. You know what I mean? Like, he's just not only pain, but it's just like so passionate. Like, even the Cardi stuff. Like, and one thing I say with him,
gold.
Yo, he's like really whatever you see on Twitter, he's actually saying.
He said he's gonna ruin Cardi's life.
Yo, he's like, yo, that was my last heartbreak.
Do you guys think he went too far
Yes.
when he mentioned the thing about Jay-Z's youngest child?
I feel like that might be the worst thing that I've ever seen a celebrity put out there into the universe.
Now you know what he's doing.
He said that that Kim sex his black children.
Very much belongs in the same category.
No. I think what he said about
his own
trafficking.
But he's using a very expansive definition of to include like modeling, right?
So here goes the thing, right?
Just to shoot him some bail on that
he
one.
thinks the exploitation of younger kids, whether you're their parents or not, if you're having them taking risque photos, you're exploiting their sexuality, and that is sex trafficking to him.
And he's previously said that he didn't like that Kim was doing all these TikToks with her and all this shit.
You see the Andrew Tate thing?
Do you think that she allegedly rushed her kids out of there because she heard the Tate brothers?
Do you
were gonna
think there's
meet
any
up
truth
with-
to that? What he said
Sure.
about Jay-Z's kids?
Oh, I mean, I ain't even seen the kids.
We're asking if they're
That's my point.
mentally disabled.
Yeah.
Well, maybe if I'd seen them, I would have a better
I'm gonna be
answer
honest
on
with you.
That's my point.
Because I talked to him afterwards, and I was just like, yo, yeah.
I don't,
bro, bro, we gotta leave the kid. And he was just like, what I'm saying is the truth. And right there, I was just like, I'm just going, he's like,
shut your lying ass up. You said you had a once in a lifetime chance to meet Kanye and you was in there giving this nigga life advice. So you was cool with him wearing the swastikas and all that shit, but him talking about Jay-Z's kid, that's a bridge too far. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. You're full of fucking shit.
like, he's like, if you could tell me different, tell me different. But I know something you don't know. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Because here it goes, right? This is a situation.
Hey, Sam,
you're saying that, right?
Sam, Adam to 16, I wouldn't doubt it.
Right? You could really be sued about it.
And
Unless
that
it's
seems like
true.
that could be coming. That's been discussed that might be coming.
But unless it's true, you can't sue him if it's true. And is he forcing?
Yo, he definitely holds little things. He's like, yo, he gets into a part where he's talking about Northwest, and he's like, all I wanted. He's like, this is the only family I have, and it's my actual blood. And he brings it back to Cardi, and he says, you know, someone like, he said, this is a girl that's privileged, and she could get whatever she wants, and she's like, you know, look who her father is. And it's like, at school, though, it's cool when Playboy Cardi says, hey, I want to do a song with you. But he's like, the reason I go that hard for my kids is because my daughter, when Cardi does that and I disapprove, she tells me, if you don't like Cardi, I don't like Cardi. And basically, he just said, this is the only, and like he almost basically said that this is the only semblance of family he has. That's why when he's talking about his kids, like, he don't care about Cam, all these other people in the industry. He cares about his direct blood lineage. And that might kind of have like this correlation to, you know, maybe how people felt like everything happened since his mother died. Like, he really feels like those are the only people who are always for him. Because what he talked about half the time was like, these people use me. It's like, yo, look what I did for Ty Dolla $ign. Look what I did for John
Ty
Legend.
used him? I don't think Ty.
He's done with Ty, huh?
The only reason he said he's done with Ty is because Ty said, like, I don't condone
put
any
out a
form of hate
statement,
speech.
It's
And
kind of a
Ye
vague
was
statement. It wasn't really the
hate speech
denouncement
advocate.
that he's acting
So
like it is.
why did Ty even speak on it? Why he just didn't stay quiet?
He's probably got
he
so
gives
much
some
pressure on
context.
him.
No,
you
he
know?
gives some
He
context.
did a whole album with him after he was doing all that.
No, he gives some
No,
context.
that was prior.
No,
That album happened previous.
Yeah, it's previously.
But he's been speaking for a minute.
No. He gave some context. He said, I had a conversation with Ty. And he said Ty told him, yo, they're on my head. I got to say something.
Cap.
And he said him and Ty agreed that Ty was going to put something out to the effect of,
Bet we never see this interview.
hey, I love everybody, but Kanye's racist. It was something actually worse. And instead, he said...
he said that?
Yo, he said...
He didn't say that. He just said, I love everybody.
Yeah, no.
It was like a
That's the thing.
nerfed version of that.
So Kanye said they had that agreement. Kanye said, I'm on a plane. And he hits me and I tell him that. He said, before I could land, when I look at what I agree that he could put up, which is worse, but it absolves him, if he claims he has to say something, because that's his big thing. He's like, yo, you guys don't have to agree with me, but all the people who I've helped, I got you $7 million. Jim Jones, you got $2 million off of me. All you guys now want to just turn your back on me. He said by the time he landed, he said for him, when he looked at Instagram, he was speaking just like how some people usually express that they love everyone. And he's like, oh, so what we agreed to do, which I understood you didn't want to do. You wanted to do it to appease other people who are putting you against me. So fuck you. That's his demeanor to it. And I mean, he pointed out several instances from Travis, you know what I mean, Cardi, you know, he's like, yo, listen, we have music going and you guys don't end up putting it on there. He's like, Travis reworks 4 songs.
Man, you lying. I don't even want to hear this Kanye conversation no more, nigga, because you fucking lying.
I have something to prove that.
No. To what you're saying exactly, Vlad, when you said it was over a girl, you'd be surprised how many situations, like when men get into it, but sometimes the very initial part of disrespect are part of it. Like even again with Kanye. Kanye was just like,
no. I'm done hearing you talk about Kanye, nigga.
They scaling that shit down to like 10,000 or something.
No, we're not talking about full arenas. Sometimes lower bowls.
Yeah,
and what happens too is like, you know, if you're dealing with, you know, I went through this with
First important thing UMG said was because Drake lost.
No, I don't want to hear y'all niggas talk about Drake and Kendrick either.
Nigga, when I stop, or y'all got amnesia, you don't want exposed. Do you go fucking with a dude like Wack 100?
Yeah, but
or do you leave him alone?
Or do you think that's playing fair though? Because you wouldn't do that to anybody.
Nigga, I'm gonna do that to anybody come playing with me like that, bro. So you telling me I supposed to let Brick pop my name, and I know what I know?
Well, I'm asking if there's some street moral code or ethics to say.
What more, bro?
Oh yeah, that's what I want to hear.
They talk that shit. They
know what Brick's done at years.
My friend, what they do?
Did you? All right, I got you.
So Wack stop the situation.
What? If I without my voice, that shit was finna go somewhere.
What?
Wack, let me ask you one question. And
I don't know how you forgot that.
Wack, you my homie, but I do want to ask.
That's the first I heard of that.
Yo, Wack, I want to ask you a question.
Bro, hold on, Vlad. Did you watch that video?
Yeah.
Did you hear my voice?
Yeah, I heard your voice.
Did my voice stop some crazy shit from happening?
Yeah, I feel like it toned it down.
It was
you were trying to tone it down.
Bro, you're crazy.
I don't even think I watched the whole
So
video.
that's me being a homie. If bro want to sit there and talk his shit, I'm going to let him talk his shit.
Wack, after reading this indictment, I know you read it even better than me. Don't you believe that, again, obviously the police are going to do what they do, but it's clear that they're listening to podcasts?
So what?
Hold on. They're clearly living
what they listening to?
No, hold on. But here's the thing. You are aware of a lot of other things that you're not going to say. But like, all right, I'll use the Brick Baby thing. I'll use the Brick Baby thing as an example. Give me 1 second. So, yes, Brick Baby has some situations. Respectfully, I'm going to be honest with you.
I'll expose them.
I would have said to Adam, yo, if you're my friend and I'm your employee and you value me, and I think the story is that you bailed him out of some stuff, right? So I'm pretty sure you knew a little bit more. I would say, yo, conversations regarding a case that I should only have a lawyer speak for me. Only have a lawyer speak for me.
What are you talking about?
The case about the weapon or whatever the fuck he
Okay,
got.
so here goes.
That should not be
here
no
you go,
jumper.
Squareville.
Okay, all right, here we go.
Squareville. It's not that he didn't want to talk about the case because it may get him in trouble. It's that the stipulations and what he was doing and possibly doing and not going to court for that case is going to have the streets looking at you like, what are you doing? You don't catch an AK-47 case and go 18 months, damn near 2 years without a court date. You don't do it unless you got something else going on. So he can't stop that with me. Okay. Long as Brick is, you know what Brick's done at? Let me ask you something. If you knew how I was, would you be popping my name, antagonizing me, knowing my capabilities if I go to digging into you, or would you leave me alone?
Yeah, but
yes or no? Which one would you do? You know you got
Wack,
this case.
Wack.
You ain't
We've
told.
talked about this on the phone privately, and I think it's okay if I say it. You said to me, there's a few dudes who I know, it'd be a long day going at them because they cerebral, they talk that shit, they gonna get that extra stuff, and it's like, yo, me and you, I'm glad we're in that boat, and I'll put even some other people in there.
Yeah,
like Charles White, I think he's pretty decent. Not everybody's of that ilk. When you are going at it with a lot of other people, it's not
that
even.
ain't what I asked you.
No, only thing I'm saying is that, do you think those type of street, like I get it, that's some street shit. I'm a square, you're right. That's some street shit. Do you think that should be politics on a podcast where a lot of those things I've seen happen, like the feds looked at, again, not that the podcast was trying to encourage some shit, but there was fallout from conversations happening that led to further conversations because now they're listening to wiretaps.
Hey, bro.
So now people are like, yo, man, this nigga whacking. Yo, they're actually detailing the.
That's on your dumb ass. Stay off the phone.
But Wack, you're smarter than
hey,
all
check
these
this
guys.
out, homie. I'm gonna say this: midget, anorexic, right? If you throw a cat in a pool of piranhas, are the piranhas gonna say, "Oh, that's a little cat, leave it alone"? They gonna eat that ass up, right? I'm asking you: if you're brick and you know you got skeletons in your closet that you don't want exposed, do you go fucking with a dude like Wack 100?
Yeah, but you just admitted you the fucking police. Bro, I can't deal with this nigga.
You leave him alone.
I do think that's playing fair, though, because you wouldn't do that to anybody.
Nigga, I'm gonna do that to anybody come playing with me like that, bro. So you telling me I supposed to let Brick pop my name and I know what I know?
Well, I'm asking if there's some street moral code or ethics
Ain't no
to say.
what more, bro.
Ain't no street moral code to the police, nigga.
I'm not gonna set you up to self-incriminate.
How you
Yeah, right, Ag. You do that shit all the time, nigga. Stop the cap, nigga.
Incriminating. He already was arrested and charged. He was hiding the fucking case because he working with the police.
But even again.
Get out of here. The streets need to know that, bro.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Wack.
He already charged.
No, I get you. But Wack, here's the thing.
You want to see the work?
No, hold on.
Put the work
up. With the clubhouse shit. Wack,
Put the work. We got the work.
Hold on.
Y'all want to see the work?
Wait, Wack. Didn't you say Loose has a incident that is isolated, but they're now putting it in context to say it's under the Big U enterprise? What I'm saying is that you're right. These things existed. No, you said that earlier. Come on now.
They exist.
But hear what I'm saying. When you see a RICO drop down, they're now putting everything and linking everybody together, whether it's right or wrong. So don't you think certain things should stay off of a podcast or
I'm
clubhouse?
telling you right now.
Again, I mean, I don't care.
We own Brick Baby ass. Before I started this, check my Instagram.
Yeah.
I posted the work. Why?
I thought everybody like make it cool.
Because he said I was lying. He told you I was lying, right? So if you call me a liar and I got the work to show it, because now I was out, I got exposed.
But he called you a liar because he didn't think it was possible for you to have some shit that nobody else could see.
Is it right? Bro, listen.
You don't feel
Don't try
remorse?
to justify my strengths through another motherfucking weakness. Leave me alone, bro.
Hey.
I wouldn't, if I had dirt skeletons in my closet, I wouldn't fuck with me.
All right, hold on. All right,
I would leave me alone.
All right, hold on. Wax. So let me bring it to
AKA informant, AKA 5-0, AKA I'm telling.
Vlad and also Adam. I remember someone from Kodak's. This is when I was connected with Kodak's camp, and for the very first time before we did our interview, and they were like, "Yo, you know," because I've always loved Kodak, but they say, "Yo, there's a moment Kodak wasn't fucking with you." I said, "Damn, why?" I felt like I was
because you a bitch. That's why.
Spoke highly of him. He said, "Well, in court, they brought up something that you, like a video you put out, right? And at least in that situation, it made sense why that person was just like, yo, Ack is involved in something that might lead to my arrest, right? Obviously, that's not the reason why, but, you know, you want to stay clear that if you guys seen your name, and like, I mean, you seen No Jumper in the indictment, do you, like, if that was me, I would be like, all right, certain conversations. I ain't free. Certain conversations.
My thing is, I've never wanted Brick to come on the podcast and say some federal ass shit that can get him in trouble. I feel like sometimes.
Would you change the thing? That's what I'm asking. Would you change? Like, if I see my
bro, these niggas are such liars.
Name there saying my conversations that I facilitated on my platform basically corroborated these crimes that's locking up somebody I call my mans. I'm going to say for future episodes, yo, listen, and that's what I thought you were doing even when you went to Chicago shit, because they're not your mans. You know what I mean? But this is your backyard. You don't see me doing shit. I live in New Jersey.
Right.
I don't do shit on New Jersey now.
I went to
That's
Chicago
a
to
fact.
hang out with friends,
You know
for the record. But either way, all I'm saying is that almost every time I've been on camera with Brick is live. And number two, I never instructed him to talk about certain situations. Like him and Luce, people like that, they get on camera and they start kind of like one-upping each other, and there's stuff they want to say and they don't really have the self-control to not say it.
The conversation I'm saying, because we're platform owners, if right now I get somebody from Southside Chicago and I tell him that I'm gonna give him a position that he could be on my show or be with me on a podcast, bro, he might tell me his homie smoked somebody. Again, I'm not saying these are kids, so I'm never gonna say we're to be blamed. But when you see some shit, and I think Brick is your friend.
Yeah.
Like I've heard you say when you go out, you have Brick with you, and it's like he's holding you down. That's like your man's. If my mans go to jail, like my friend, if my friend go to jail, I'm gonna say I'm not gonna say, oh, I did it, but I'm gonna be like, yo, you know what? I know how this platform shit works. For future things, I'm not saying you can control people, because you're right, it's online.
Academics act like he didn't help 6ix9ine get locked up. It's wild.
But I'm gonna steer conversations away from this. That's all I'm saying. Just steer conversations. I think Vlad is taking accountability in the sense of.
Oh, he don't.
No. Vlad, no, he said he don't ask about open cases. Am I wrong?
Bullshit.
Wait, say it one more time.
Boosie's your mans.
Yeah.
I talked to you, and again, it's a private conversation, but I don't think it's like.
Oh my Lord.
You're not gonna. You interviewed him again.
Yeah.
You're not gonna say, yo, Boosie, man, this is what I heard about your open case, man. Yeah, right. It's your mans. It's your mans. You're not gonna do that.
That's a different context.
I'm very careful with the word.
Brick is his mans. If a host, he hires.
Man, this nigga drunk than a motherfucker. Man, Adam sitting there texting, yeah, we might have to take this fat ass nigga out. He got me fucked up.
Gang members to get on these mics.
He's not the one going at Brick.
Remo, and you got my man Traplo who comes here when he wants. Like, most of the people who come here are gang members. Yo, you got, what's the dude? There's a buff nigga that comes here who
act drunk, running his mouth. You about to get yourself fucked up, nigga. You might want to shut the fuck up. Look at how Adam looking at this nigga. Like, nigga, you might want to shut the fuck up.
He's a squabbler. Like, he'd just be like, "Fo Extra," that's the name? I love watching him. Again.
Yeah, another nigga I got locked up.
If he's your man, like, we are 10 plus years into this.
I have had these conversations. Believe it or not, I've had these conversations with 4Extra, with Brick, etc. I've told them that they don't need to talk about this shit. When they do that, it is very much of their own volition.
I still want to get this right.
Nobody can find me a clip of me leading Brick Baby into talking about that kind of shit.
I'll never blame us. But we gotta.
You're throwing me, bro.
Go ahead.
If dude knows he got some skeletons.
Wack, you're smarter than them.
That's my point.
Yo, when you're
Why
dealing
would he fuck with me?
Brick's a pretty smart guy, though. He's not like your average dumb 18-year-old kid.
Brick's smart.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of this shit.
We all look at Brick as our equal.
No.
Right.
No, okay.
So you're telling me I just supposed to let it go?
No, you're different, Wack.
I'm gonna fire his ass up.
I'm talking about
this.
I'm not saying Brick is dumb, but platform-wise, and I think we just know even legally.
Ain't none of them fuck with me. None
you
of
get what I'm
those
saying?
dudes.
You guys, like, we are like up, like, you could tell what something's gonna. Like, these days when we do content, like even we're doing this thing, I know Adam is right now clipping this up. He's like, yo, so this is going to be a clip right here.
You got to be able to do that.
Yeah.
Exactly.
3 hours in, I'm not thinking about that, though, for the record.
When you have someone like Brick on here, I guarantee Brick probably, and again, it's not your fault, but if it's your man's, you got to start looking out for him, right? When I seen Brick first come on here, Brick realized when I tell some real shit that extends outside of what the public knows. Number one, the comments love it, and that gives an uptick in the podcast. Adam's gonna also reward it, and that makes me look like because he wasn't a good podcaster at first.
But from my perspective, the stuff that has moved the needle with Brick is not him self-snitching. It's just him having a very well-versed, realistic perspective on street shit.
Bro!
What's the viral clip that Brick had talking about his own drama? It's always about him just giving a real perspective on other people's shit.
I don't know, because when I interviewed him, the stories about himself,
CW4?
dealing with certain
Lil
people,
Durk, Lil
like
Pop?
Gunna or whoever.
Man, y'all niggas is sitting here ganging up on Adam.
Right, you're right.
Dirk, I think
But
that's
I
the
never
stuff
felt
that
like he did
reacts.
anything to incriminate himself in those
I don't think so.
conversations.
Yeah, I don't
What
think
are you
so
I
either.
never heard him say anything that made me think he was involved with that shit in any
You're
way.
playing 3D chess. Look, I
It's
listen to
just
you on
him
Clubhouse.
commenting on it.
Yo, I want to tell everybody, y'all street niggas, stop coming online. This is why Big U play the shadows. I see this
Big
play
U
from my
can't
way.
outthink me.
Hold on, but here's the
He
thing.
did, that's-
Brick U, not Big U, Brick U. Big U, in my opinion, tried to put. He's seen your voice getting bigger, which that's a problem because now you create narratives. I know about creating narratives. I create
So you know about creating narratives. I'm done. I give up. I give up on all these niggas. Any of y'all niggas talk to any of these niggas, you will go sit down for a while. You get what you get. This is unbelievable, bro. These niggas sat around for 3.5 hours proving that they the fucking police. And for what? This is really just for them to rub in everybody's faces that they do be setting niggas up. But it's some dumbass nigga sitting at the crib that didn't watch this podcast or shit and dreaming of the day where he can go on No Jumper or Vlad TV or some other shit that's gonna get him caught up. I'm just astonished by this. Like, I'm beyond pissed. But whatever. Y'all got it. Y'all know what y'all doing. I give up. How come none of these cops are asking ACT about grooming children on Discord? Because they could be running a play on this nigga. If they running a play where he can get himself fucked up, they don't need to do it on here. And plus, they want him to trust. It's clear that ACT ain't with them like that. And they want ACT to trust them. It is what it is. I think I'm going to stop here this evening. These niggas have thoroughly pissed me off. They the fucking police and nobody cares. I can't wait until Point and Shoot drop that Trap Lore video. I mean, Wack 100 just up here bragging about being the biggest snitch the world's ever seen. Holly, what's happening? Aaron, what up? This is a bothersome stream for me. Sir Snitch always, Sir Snitch a lot indeed. It goes back to what I was saying earlier. King Realm, ain't no canceling these niggas, because these niggas have been canceled. They've been canceled, and they've been canceled in ways that matter to them. There are no major corporate entities that fuck with any of these niggas. Nobody. These niggas sitting up here puffing up their chest, acting like they somebody's nigga. The best you got is Stake, a service where you teach all the kids that follow you how to gamble, and then your alcohol shit. You a real nigga. No major corporate entities will mess with them. And YouTube don't. Because if YouTube ever had the answer about any, see, YouTube is just grimy. YouTube will pretend they didn't, we didn't even know. We have so many channels we could never know. Right, you don't know who you writing the biggest checks to. Right, I got it. YouTube will abandon them niggas quick too. And people will let them. Unfucking real. This nigga lost his Twitch channel. Like, he gonna lose his YouTube channel. I predict that DJ Academics will lose his YouTube channel. Hey Vlad, let me tell you something too, bitch. I heard you like to send false copyright strikes. I dare you to send one to me, bitch. I dare you, Vladimir, send a false copyright strike on my shit. I'm gonna fuck your world up. Don't believe me? Try it. Try it. Shout out to the WWE. Fucking playing with you niggas. I just can't believe that these niggas is the police like this and everybody just be cool with it. And Act drunk ass called this nigga the police to his face several times. This nigga been drinking nonstop the whole fucking stream, gotten a refill, all this shit. Trap Lord Ross has been rendered silent. Vlad has said all of 2 fucking sentences, and these are the kings of hip hop. These lame ass niggas is all sitting around just listening to what the fuck Wack gotta say for hours. Y'all nigga, Remo, you a hoe too. Remo, faking, wanna be gangster ass, wanna be down face ass. What we 4 hours in? Cool. I guess I'm bouncing. What is it, 4 o'clock on the East Coast? Just turned 3 here? Cool. Say goodnight to your boy. Sick of these fucking police. Jump. 21 Jump Street. I said jump, 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 jump. Down on Jump Street. Kendra, good night and good evening. Wednesday is upon us already. It's hump day. King Realm, Scott Johnson, Holly, what's happening? Peace out. Janice, shout out to Bob. Shout out to the whole Real Late Night crew. Joe Sue, Aaron. Awake, Trending. Miss George. I gotta go watch some of this pig grease off of me. J-Rock, Big. carefree. Joy. Janice, God is indeed great. God is indeed great. These niggas the police and don't nobody care, man. This shit be fucking with me, man. Why don't nobody care that these niggas are 12? They should care that these niggas is 12 and they don't. V12. But, you know, demons hang around each other. Academics just admit that he be creating narratives just like Wack be creating narratives, which creating narratives is a fancy way of saying I make up lies. I make up stories. No evidence, no proof. I just make it up. I create a narrative. It's a damn shame. I'm gonna get back to some funny shit tomorrow. I got you hoe ass niggas out of the way. 66 is also code for the cops. So episode 466, we talk about the fucking police. You police ass niggas. All of y'all niggas the police. And Adam, your feet stink. Put your fucking shoes back on. Give a fuck if this is your studio. Smell like Fritos in this motherfucker. Put your damn shoes on. The fuck? D-Block. I ain't signing off till Adam put his fucking shoes on. Now. Put them fucking shoes on, nigga. Now. Now. Put them on. Punk ass nigga. Well, since you look, Wack 100, I got a favor. I know you like, nigga, no the fuck you ain't asking me for. Look, Wack. V12, that squad in the building. We breaking them out. Wack 100, I do need a favor though. You know, cause I'm sitting here and I'm with academics. I'm glad I'm your friend because all your ops get locked up. Well, while you get niggas locked up, can I request that you get one person locked up for me pretty please?
So we're gonna be serious about the Lord's business.
So looking at it, bro, we got to go ahead and get in at least 10,000. Thank you.
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent.
Peace out, Lord. We out.
I'm not that type of. I'm not a monster. I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating. Honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in this, we in this bitch hungry. Ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Hell no, she don't need nothing, nigga.
Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about the cookbook. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but
Lennox, we out, cuz.
And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
Scott Johnson, I think I might have missed you when I said goodnight to everybody. Good night to you as well. God is great, y'all. It's Wednesday. Nessa, we out of here. Happy Wednesday.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. If you are, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this a
attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
Barely.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it. God is great. I know I've already said this, but I'm really happy my wife is back home. She ain't on my nerves yet. It's a world record.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got to pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
fall
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
got
it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty. Man, we gotta find an editor.